Hey everyone, it is Matt in the Hat here and DM Nix back together again for Eòlas, DM Nix's very interesting setting that we are creating for him. We have our characters here in the wonderful bivouac nomadic town of Soveza, and we have been negotiating some hazards and a invading threat from the Cult of Eternal Winter, and we will be getting into that very shortly. Please go and check out DM Next if you haven't already, and we will be streaming together here, so you'll get to see both sides, and yeah, we'll be getting in.
Indeed. It's a fun co-stream, co-op, player/GM world creation campaign.
Yes, world creation, GMing, voice acting, character building,
all the crazy stuff, all in one.
Encounter building, all everything. Are
Fun,
yes,
lots of overload. It's great.
Yeah.
I had this crazy idea and I drugged Matt and got him to agree to join. No. I invited him to participate in this chaos.
None numbers a beer on the wall. What?
We're playing, Matt. We're playing. But yeah, it's great. It's definitely been fun. I've been enjoying it. We found ourselves last time in the frozen north dealing with this cult of eternal frost. And unbeknownst to the party, what they're working towards is raising a great elder frostworm that's trapped below the frost. All we got to glimpse of its existence were these ice pillars sticking out of the ground that we thought were just ice. But it's not.
Yep.
And we get
Not
here.
terrifying at all.
No. You know, there's a massive elder dragon that could easily hold the whole party plus in the very center palm of his hand. Yeah, that's not scary.
And totally not ever a threat for characters in this world, ever. No.
Oh, it's not making wildlife go crazy or anything. You missed that episode, you should check it out. But we've made it to Soveza, which is a nomadic camp of these people that we were sent to investigate. We get to their camp to find out it's booby-trapped at the entrance. That's not cool.
Yeah, the invaders have set up either a impedance for anyone that might rescue them, or set up a trap for them as they're trying to leave. Either way, not good.
No.
And unfortunately, while he was extremely good at disabling things, our friend Furball here has caught the brunt of one of the traps. Now,
It hurts my spleen.
Yeah, I have gone back and did the whole half damage thing that we agreed upon, but it still hurt. That's still basically half your health gone from a single spike. And you might notice that I also added because you did get a critical success last time, I added a spike snare into your consumables there as extra loot.
Right. So, we ended last time knowing that we had this interesting crew of individuals bickering up in the camp.
Yes.
All we know is they seem to be keeping an eye on people there and don't look particularly friendly.
Yeah. Now, has Thurbol received the battle medicine or medicine from any of our companions?
Not this day.
Okay, then, as a matter of course, we're gonna pause the ongoing things to perhaps do some of that.
It is not lying to have spikes into body. It does not feel good. Let us avoid this in future, yes?
So we are going to suspend disbelief and roll medicine.
Variable diagnosis. You got issues in your spleen. Crit. Nice.
Alright, so here you go. Thurbol, have a juicy 19 hit points back.
That's more health than I have ever had. Except it can't go over my maximum, which that is more than my maximum.
That is your maximum, I think, or more
No,
than
17.
Yes.
17. That's why I said it's more than max.
Ow. That's insane.
Peter's max is 22, so that would have nearly fully healed him. Marigold is equal with Thurbold, and then Skewer has 19, just a couple shy of that. So she healed the total value of Skewer unharmed health. That
would Thurbold mind trying on Marigold for me? So we're only going to take a single lot of 10 minutes here. Skewer is going to try on himself, and and if Thurbold can try on Marigold.
Please roll well, don't hate me, table.
Oh, that works.
So that's just 2d8.
Yep.
And that's 2d8. Oh!
14 for Marigold, 15 for Skewer. Them some good rolls. They're not hating us tonight so far. Whew. Are they sweetening us up for the slaughter, or are they going to be nice to us?
Alright, well. So we've taken a few minutes to dress each other's wounds, and now we're going to have some time passing for those in the camp, because it only makes sense. And so, I think those in the camp can make a perception check to see if they notice us lurking there. So
Makes
let's
sense.
go. If you do the bodyguard, I will do other one.
Will be
This is
gold.
going to be perception checks.
Token reference no longer exists in the world.
All right,
That's
I will.
interesting.
That's fine. You'll replace and do the thing.
Yep,
You just
so good.
sort it out.
There you go. Struck him in. Was he default?
No.
Okay.
So what I had, let me check.
I dropped the default one on
Actually, yeah.
from the
let me-
NPC gallery. CR1. Burton.
Yeah, like the stats are the same. I just had, looking here, a deployable cover on him in his inventory. So that's going to be there. Yeah, that should be everything now, I think.
Okie dokie.
Did I? Yeah, that's fine. Alright. Lady Rochelle, thank you for the lurk. Appreciate you.
Indeed. Why is lurk not working? Oh, that didn't open like it was supposed to. I'll fix that, lady. Thank you for the lurk. She's lurking on both of us. She's everywhere.
We will show that we are over there.
That's not working yet. It's working now. Perfect. Because it just started in time to pick that up.
That's fine. Alright, so seeing our rolls, seems like yes, they have indeed. Right near the end of our medicine, they have noticed that we are there, which means that we can create our encounter. We can have
Well,
these
let's see
guys
if the
populating.
bodyguard does. The bodyguard doesn't, but
Yes, but the
cultist Alcazar, the cultist does.
Yeah.
And that's what matters.
We'll name
So he can point out to the other guy. Right. That's what we do when one of us doesn't. Like, watch out, guys.
Alright, so there we go. Yep, so he's calling attention to that, and so we're going to be rolling initiative. Initiative. Okay. I will roll for Skewer and for Marigold. See if they can notice that we're being targeted here before things break out too much.
Skewer and Thurbold do. Peter and Marigold got the same. They're actually were on watch, so I kind of wonder if Peter and Marigold do notice, but they call out to the others.
Yeah,
and so that makes them
be part
delay.
of the.
Because they'd be like, "Oh, guys, we got noticed. Be ready for some fun."
All right.
As Skewer puts it, he calls it fun. I don't know why it's fun.
So, Skewer is going to spend some time moving. So, one movement to get to there. We go here, it's 2 movements. And we already established that they are bad people. We did get some successes to show us that. Alright, he's just going to move as far as he can toward it. Spend all 3 actions moving. Because, you know, can't be big. Can't probably be a little bit too big, honestly, but it is what it is. And third ball. It's your turn, sir. by the way, Skewer, as he moves, brandishes his sword, his pike, and well, I'm not sure what they're here for, but if they're against Soveza, then they've made an enemy in us. I can't hear you, DM. You press a button accidentally?
Yep, I did. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
How long have I been muted for?
Maybe since the start of Thurbol's turn.
Okay, I didn't think it was that long, so... It was through there, actually. Would have been where you go, because... Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna have him roll acrobatics and see if he's able to bounce over the spikes with style, or if he ducks under it. Nope. So he tries to jump and like hits the spike and then flips underneath it, winds up over there. Because that would have made more sense to be where he was at. Try to be out of people's way. Okay, yeah, that does put him right within 60. So that took 2 moves, and he's like, "Ooh, okay, I need to work on that. That did not feel so good. I am going to send an error at the guy down there. I hope that's the right choice, Marigold. However, my spleen hurts. I might not be able to succeed."
Ooh.
Apparently, I succeed by 1. Oof.
Yeah, this is the biggest threat that we have faced.
Yeah, I figured he should try to get a little bit out on him to start things off, since we kind of need to go that route. They've already determined that, so...
Okay.
So
So,
it would be...
bodyguard.
Yep.
Bodyguard will deploy ballistic cover. You'll have to move. So he'll move and deploy the cover before his leader. We've got
Is there
another
2
one
of them?
here. No, there's just one. It's all right. I will sort it out.
Yeah, I thought there was just 1, but I was just saying, like, I was seeing 2. My guess is we accidentally duplicated it somehow.
Yeah, let me get rid of that.
I just want to make sure we deleted the right one, that's all. Can we get rid of him? We got it.
All right.
That works.
There's also what's this? There's something here. That's right. Okay, so yeah, deployable cover. So how this works? This thick mat of canvas, foliage, and wood is mounted on a tripod of flexible metal struts. You rapidly deploy it on the ground with an interact action to create cover. Deployable cover is large enough to take cover behind, allowing you and others to gain standard cover when you use the take cover action. Before it can be used again, deployable cover must be carefully folded and clamped shut, specially crafted to protect against bullet fire and arrow fire projectiles, and ballistic cover also works against physical projectiles. While a creature has cover from taking cover, it gains resistance 2 to piercing damage from ranged weapons and ranged unarmed attacks.
Is that 5 foot or 10 foot?
It is 5 foot and in front of the cultist, not in front of the bodyguard. The bodyguard is trying to protect the cultist.
There we go. Cover.
Thank you.
That way we have a reminder. but it only works when he uses the action to take cover, right?
Mm-hmm. And then I think it makes sense that he would have been right beside him. So I'm gonna retcon his move there, and I'm going to say that he's using his bodyguard's defense. So he selects a creature. See, actually, it's within 30 feet anyway, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, they gain. So that's the cultist gains +2 to armor class, +2 armor class, as long as he's adjacent. And so we're going to drag bodyguard's defense over.
So we need to make sure we separate them, what you're saying.
Yeah, well, we may not understand what is happening, but we can see that the bodyguard is doing his best to keep his leader protected against anyone that might have nefarious plans. And then it's the cultist's turn. Uh-oh. So, at least one of the cultist actions is going to be taking cover. But before they do
Probably
that...
the last one.
We are going to need, if you wouldn't mind...
What you need?
Actually, I'm going to cast this to see if it just generates one. Because we don't know how this works.
Spiritual weapon?
Yes. A weapon of pure force materializes. Attacks. So it's going to be beside Skewer. And I'm going to target him.
Don't see it creating.
No. So if you wouldn't... Oh, jeez. If you wouldn't mind making a little token of some description for that. Because he can sustain it every round to have it do things. It's definitely going to hit. So we're going to roll for the damage. It's going to be 6 points. And we are actually skinning this to be cold damage rather than force damage, due to the fact that these are cultists of the Eternal Frost. So we are going to highlight Skewer, do damage to him. And the spiritual weapon is in any square adjacent to Skewer, whatever you like.
Yep, I'm trying to find a good pick for it, and I'm not finding what I was looking for, so it's going to be a spoon for now.
Spoon is fine. Yeah.
I know it's not that big. There you go.
Yep.
Spiritual weapon spoon.
Perfect.
And I made it a token so we can easily move on it, around it if need be.
Then, Cultists of Alik'r will take cover behind the deployable cover.
That's not cool.
Which means...
King J. I agree with King J's assessment too. He said very interesting. Yes.
Should be an
Very
effect.
threatening.
Let me just check about that. Effect cover.
There should be.
Standard.
Is there not? Yeah.
All right. And so he hunkers behind the ballistic cover, which is also going to potentially reduce missile damage. However, because he is in the effect of the bodyguard's defense and behind standard cover, his armor class is at the moment 22. So it's going to be very difficult to hurt him. Hello, King Jay. Good to see you, buddy. Marigold. Marigold
I can
is
make
way
saves. This is where making them make the saves comes in handy.
Yeah. Well, she's going to need to do some other things. So she is going to cast
Way to negate AC.
Patron's Puppet
Yup.
and get rid of our focus pool, which allows her to take all of her actions this turn and have Visa move. So I feel like that's important. So Visa's going to move 50 feet. And Marigold's going to move 50 feet. And I don't think she's going to be in range still. Because most of her stuff... Actually, she's got Slashing Gust. That is against AC, though.
It's against both of them, though.
15-foot line.
So Timber or Slashing Gas would hit both of them.
Right, small train. Any creature in the area.
Sort of King J. There is downtime activity rules for crafting items. So there's technically already that.
Okay, so we have done this wrong in the past. My apologies. So
Alchemist is better at that.
The timber, just for future knowledge, that line and any other line that we do actually emanates from the caster.
Okay.
That's something that we didn't do.
I didn't know Timber did that as well. I know others do because they say they do. But I didn't know Timber did say that.
Alright, so yeah, she is going to target 2 creatures with her Slashing Gust.
So, oh, I see. So it doesn't say a 15-foot line within distance or something. It just says 15-foot line, so it has to be there.
Oof.
Mine actually says that it has to be that way, so I knew mine did. But at 23, it's a good hit.
Pretty good.
Since you're doing Slashing Gust, you could do it to both of them, though, right?
Yeah, I just targeted them both. I know that that's technically cheating.
It works, because it's rolling against them. It hits both of them. We're doing it for speeding things up instead of sitting here for extra hour.
Alright, so she's had her entire turn, so it's Peter's turn.
Alright. I need to look. I think that actually takes 2.
For the first time, Peter actually still has his aura up because...
You just had it up.
So he doesn't have to renew that. It's still there.
Right. 30 foot. Okay, so... need to get there. Get there, but I need to make 2 moves. And that is a 2 action.
He still has his armor on as well, so...
He popped that up last time when he saw them taking guard. That was one of the last things he did, taking guard.
Yeah, so
that's the only reason he did. Yep. So he's going to move up. He can't do what he wants to yet. So instead, he's going to target the other guy who's not behind cover and just fling one blast at him.
Okay.
Because of the mutations.
Nope. No.
The dice have turned on me. It's only a matter of time. Well, Skewer, show us how it's done.
Alright, Skewer will move here. he goes around. He's gonna go back right behind her, right behind the cover.
Oh, so
right?
you want to be in cover? I think I can help with that.
Right. He's like,
That's not how I get my cover bonus.
you think you can be behind cover when I'm here? You've got another thing coming.
That means we'll need to disable the cover for that side, so I'm going to click that. Oh, you already did. I was just about to.
Yeah, so we'll probably have to...
You're smart. If it becomes applicable... Uh-oh. We lost Matt. No! We lost our Matt in the hat. We'll be back in a minute. So if we have to reactivate that, we will reactivate it. So, yes. As soon as he's back, we will continue. How long it's going to be or anything, but any questions? Ooh, make a board for Star Wars Legion. Yeah, that would be awesome. Star Wars Legion is one I looked at. That was pretty cool. Yeah, there's not a lot of people. Not a lot of people that do that. But that's one of the ones I've looked at. Oh no, blue screen. Ouch. Not necessarily, Ezreal. It could mean computer dead. So, we were talking with Harry today, King J, as you heard, and Kill Team's one of the things I've considered getting into for Warhammer, but there's some other squad-based games as well, like This Is Not a Test, and some others that I'd consider doing, which would be fun. Because they're not massive war games, they're smaller skirmish sets, which I think Star Wars Legions is more of a skirmish. How many models do you have per side on Star Wars Legions? Wow, over 100, crazy. Oh, if it's worth it to you, that's what matters. Okay, that's closer to war game size than not skirmish. Skirmish is 25 models or so. They're meant to be smaller. Well, what's like the standard army size is the thing, right? So skirmish is meant to be smaller, moderate model counts, faster games, sort of thing. Where full-blown war games like Warhammer, you can have hundreds of models per side. Yeah, 40 to 50 still falls on the outside the skirmish zone. That's heading more towards war game. 20 to 25 is still pretty good size for a skirmish. Matt, welcome back.
Hello. It's going to take me a minute to get fully back.
No, you're good. You're good. I posted in your chat to hang on that you failed. I said internet because I didn't know it was computer, but I knew connection failed. So I told him you'd be coming back and asked him to hold.
Yeah. I haven't had a blue screen in like, well, ever since I got this computer, so
yeah,
a few years. Let me close that. Got that. Go live. Boom. Okay. We also need to put chat up. Come back. Please refresh. Boom. Okay. Sorry.
Yep, it's showing you're live now. So that's good.
I have to re-log in to Eòlas because, you know, computer died.
Well, I mean, when your computer dies, I'm not surprised. So.
We need to select the highest roll of the dice, which is that one. And we need to launch.
Yep.
Thank you, lady. Appreciate you being here. It's good to chat with you the other day. Hope you are well.
Lady's awesome. King J is awesome.
Everyone's
Silver
awesome.
Wolf is awesome. Azrael's. You're awesome. Everything is awesome. Wait. And we have to start becoming blocks.
You mean we're not already? Alright, we have that. Everything's in place. Sweet. So, we were just about to do our attack.
Yeah. We just talked about taking take cover off for him because it wouldn't be there, but if we need to, we'll put it back on for other people. You're a legend, King J. You're a legend.
This will be a snagging strike as per normal.
Yep.
Oh, because of the bodyguard.
Yep.
We miss.
Oof.
So one action
it's only against
there.
one attack. So that's now expired.
Is it? Did you double check that?
It says it expired. I need to look at it. It says it expired though.
Selects one creature they can see, gains +2 as long as they're adjacent and can act the bonus last until the start of the bodyguard's next turn.
So it says expired,
still
but
be
it
there.
hasn't yet. Interesting. Yep, it's all good.
Then as his last action then, I guess he turns to the bodyguard and goes, well, if you're going to stand there, I'm going to hit you. And then we'll try and do that. Although it's going to be difficult because multiple attack penalties suck.
Yep. At least his AC is only 16 instead of...
Yeah.
Still too much.
Still too much, so... But he's in position. It's ready.
Yep.
Third ball.
He's at least there as a threat. They can't just ignore him.
Right.
So
That's the
seeing
point.
the guy duck behind cover and Skewer go for this guy, he's like, oh, so Skewer wants me to go for that guy. So he'll target him. Please.
Oh. By 7? Blech. Blech. Thank you, Dice. We love you. We love you, Dice. They're
Why do
gonna
the dice
be
hate
the
me so
best
much?
dice we've ever seen, DM. They're going to be the best dice. We're just getting the bad dice out at the start of the session, and from now on.
Did you watch? You should watch last night. Bad dice are my thing. Like
you're the next Will Wheaton, I guess.
Well, no. The problem is sometimes they roll great, other times they roll terrible, and sometimes they just choose to stay under half the whole time. So it's not Will Wheaton where he rolls ones all the time, just under half.
All right, so you've made a couple of shots. Did he move at all?
Yep. He's like,
right.
I must need a better vantage point. I cannot hit anything from here. I guess I'll move.
Bodyguard is going to target Skewer and make a strike.
Should make you roll, then he'll actually hit.
Nope. And it's just
At
going
least
to
the bodyguard's rolling like me.
Just going to erect Bodyguard's defense again. So there it is again. That's his job. Get between any strikes and the boss.
Yep.
Cultist didn't like Marigold bring that spoon in, and I'm not sure I can move the spoon.
No, this. Oh. Yeah, Marigold is there. She didn't bring the spoon in.
Yeah, so the cultist is going to move to Marigold, please, and try and hit.
So there?
Her. Yes, please. And so we are sustaining.
Ladies watching a football game, are any of us surprised?
Nope.
No.
You can, when you cast, each time you sustain, you can move the weapon to a new target within range and strike with it. And so that's what's going to happen. Boop. That's a hit. And Marigold will take 3 points of frost damage.
Not too bad.
You don't mind applying that one for us.
Yep.
And then, given that sustain is just one action,
Mm-hmm. Is he gonna go short bow? Is he gonna...
just having a look.
Spike gauntlet?
We, I think, are gonna cast Harm. Cast.
The single action or double action variant?
It's gonna be the single.
Okay.
And so, we are gonna have a Fortitude save. Skewer.
You want to click it so you can pass? Or not? Do you want to hero point that?
Yeah, maybe. Maybe that's a good idea. We're gonna hero point that. And try again here. No.
Why? Why, Dice? Why?
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Yep. So
Did we
we're
just
gonna
kill Skewer?
roll damage. Oh! Jesus.
Just enough to take him
Right.
out.
Oh no, that's doubled. Because he critically failed the check.
Oh, yeah.
So, bloop. And despite what it says, he isn't dead. He's just
dying.
very, very, very hurt. I'm dying too because it was a result of a critical failure against harm. And what everyone else will see is the cultists just bend down, gather up ice and snow, and just
Throw it in his
stuff
eyes.
it into Skewer's mouth, and Skewer just turns into an icicle right there and there. Turns a brighter shade of blue than he already is. Deeper shade of blue. So
Why do
that's
the dice
not
hate
good.
us?
And then, because that was only one action, is gonna cast shield. Wow. Wow. Spellcasters are bullshit. Marigold. Oh.
Okay, so I can place it to avoid Skewer.
Marigold. Go there. I wish she could just get that little bit further. Maybe she comes back so that she can get there in the next round.
What is she trying to do?
I wanted to get to here or here, but she's not going to be able to do it this round. So maybe what we do
We could have Peter carry her.
is get to
With me,
there.
Marigold.
We are going to cast Protect a Tree. Where do we think the best place for Protect a Tree is, please? Where Peter might move
Does it
to
work
or
against?
next to?
Does it work against the spiritual weapon?
It will, yeah.
Then I'll just have Peter stay there, and he can do his thing from there.
Can he reach from there?
Yeah.
He can. Okay.
Yeah.
Then
Because
Protect
they're
a
within
Tree.
30 foot.
Protect a Tree will go there. So she's moved and she's cast Protect a Tree. Let me press the cast button on that. Done. Which is all that she can do this round.
Can't heal, so he has no reason to try to do so because it won't help.
Yeah, unfortunately, like Marigold just can't get there. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So
Yep.
it's just what it is. Peter?
So first off, Peter's going to ask the two of them to have to roll a save.
Alright. So
It's a
Cultist.
30-foot line, and they are exactly 30 foot from him. So
If it's a
Skewer won't get
line,
hit.
is it a 5-foot line?
It says a line.
Yeah, if it's a line, it's only going to hit one of them.
You can't hit both with a line by going in the middle.
If you were here, you could.
Okay, I didn't know it'd only be one 5-foot square because when I drew it out, it was
Let me just check.
staggering. You went between two squares if you did it down the center.
Shoots from you in a straight line. Affects each creature whose space it overlaps.
So if you did it in the middle, between the two, does that mean it hits both, or
Well,
doesn't?
you can't.
Okay.
You can't say that you target the middle of a square. I don't think.
Okay. We can go with that for now, and we can always look at it later. It's not a big deal.
If we want to overrule that, it's fine. We can just overrule it. It's fine. Let's do it. Let's just say it. We're gonna
we'll double
have
check
that be against us as well, so it's fine.
Yeah, and we'll double check it for next time too.
We're going
So the two of them would need to make
roll.
that save.
Well, that's a fail. And that's
Buddy
a
your
normal
succeeds.
So it'll be a
So-
basic save though. Yeah, it's a basic
So-
save, so the bodyguard will take half damage from whatever.
Yep.
Do.
A creature that critically fails, which is what I was hoping for, would have gotten clumsy 1. Of course, he does terrible on the damage.
Yeah, but it's still damage.
Yep. Then he'll fling an extra chunk of stone at that guy. And did you say if that hit or missed?
It'll hit.
That hits. It's targeted, that's why it's puzzled. And of course, 2 more damage. Alright, that's his turn. He has no healing capabilities, so he couldn't heal Skewer.
Yep. Let's make a recovery check, everyone.
Come on, Skewer!
Nope. So we go to dying 3. We're in trouble. He could die.
That's why I'm wishing I had the plant right now, because then Peter could have healed him.
All right, Thurbo.
Oh. Thurbold doesn't have battle medicine.
No. Marigold will get in there. It's all right. But if she fails, like, he's just dead, I think. I mean, he can pass his check.
I cannot roll tonight.
Oh, you roll. You just roll badly.
I meant succeed. I can't succeed any rolls.
There you go.
Oh,
that's-
he actually did some. There we go.
So that's on the bodyguard?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oop. Bodyguard is now injured. Not like that.
Come and get me, stinky face. You don't know how to do things. Herbold can outsmart you, stinky guard man.
Well, bodyguard doesn't really have a choice anymore. We are going to stop the bodyguard's defense because the bodyguard is going to move. Because the person behind, who was a threat, is now on the ground dying. How much movement does the bodyguard have? 25.
25.
Gonna go here.
For your stinky face. You don't have any capabilities. Oh, hello.
He's like, you keep talking.
Your mama would like to hear me purr.
Hoping he'd miss.
Ow.
Keep shut your face. Alright, so that's the bodyguard's turn.
This is definitely a severe encounter. Ow.
Yep. I mean, this is the boss fight, right? Like, it happens. Cultist. Let's have a look. What does Cultist want to do? Cultist will concentrate or keep sustaining the weapon, which will target Peter since it's there. So we will do that. It will be an attack. Oh. Nope.
You
Peter will
can't hit him, you stinky man.
not do that. Okay. And then 30 feet. We'll thrust a daze at Thurball. So a basic will save there for you, Thurball.
Your ball does not like the attention now.
No. He got a bit too gabby. Oh, he succeeds. Nice. So it is a basic, so it'll be half damage. So oh.
So 1 damage.
Just 1 damage, yeah. Yep. Okay. And then that will be that. Marigold is going to move up to Skewer.
Enjoy the alert, King J.
I do not have the cantrip stabilize. So this technically, if I critically fail and critically fail twice, let's not do that. Let's critically succeed at our medicine check.
I need to get those channel points that you have in there so people can give you an extra hero point, because that's what you need right now.
We got a success, so that's something. 2d8. 6. Well, he's not going to die. So we're going to heal him. 6. He is going to be wounded 1. So we're going to take away his dying condition. He's going to be wounded 1. So we moved. We battle medicined.
One more
have
action.
a single action.
Does she want to try to move out of the way, or does she want to throw
She's
dirt
going to
and
cast
culticize?
Wilding. It's going to cast Wilding Word on the cultist.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, do it. Do it. That's perfect. All right, so we'll save on that one.
Yeah.
Please roll for me like you have been. Terrible.
Oh, jeez. Oh, this encounter's dice is not like it's.
Why
the
does it hate
encounter's
me so
fine.
much?
It's just that
The
they're
dice.
rolling. so badly. Yeesh. All right, well, she critically succeeds, so, or he critically succeeds. So Marigold's turn is done. Peter, this is not going well. But Skewer is not dying right now, so that's the good news. Peter.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. He doesn't have anything that his kinetic or his kinetic aura does. You can get that later on, where your aura can cause things. I was just checking. If it was, it makes sense to get in melee.
Yeah.
And make it
well,
worse.
So, your strike does do something different in melee. You not only, because you add both modifiers, you add your strength and your constitution modifier to damage in melee. So when you do your what is it, the elemental,
the elemental smack.
Yeah. So at range, you just add the strength and or just add the con, or whichever one it is, and then in melee you add the strength and the con to the damage.
Okay, so it would make sense to go into melee. Thank you.
You're welcome.
For helping me learn how to do this, right?
That's what we're here for.
I've never played it before. I don't know what I'm doing.
Right? So...
All right, so should he go for bodyguard or for cultist? I initially was thinking cultist to help deal with that.
I think he sees Thurball in trouble, honestly. Like, Marigold's gotten Skewer up. Yes, they're in trouble, but if we can get the bodyguard out, that means that there's one less person to deal with. I think that's probably the play, and like get Thurball out of trouble. I think because that really hurt Thurball. Nice. So you will do damage.
Plus
I don't know.
Damage.
Yeah, I don't know that it will auto-calculate it, but we'll have a look.
Yeah, it does. It has +8. I rolled a 6, +8, +3. It should be +8.
Yeah, so it has an auto done it.
Okay. Well, it's odd because when I click damage, it has the 1d8 +8. Oh, it shows 3. Okay.
3.
So is it only strength that it adds, or does it add strength and con to damage?
Strength and con for melee. So it'll be an extra 3 or 4.
4.
So let's do the damage that it is. And let's do an extra 4, which will be enough. Just with the 4 extra damage. Look at this. Look at this, chat. He's on
literally 4. And just so they can see, just a minute. I'm just showing my chat. We have, look right here, +4 con that wasn't calculated.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly 4 health.
Exactly 4 health. So what does this look like, DM, as he slaps
as he walks up, his fist just like coats over in solid metal. And then he just like, and the guy just goes launching 5 foot back and just limps over.
I love it.
Leave friend alone.
Yeah. Kineticists can really hurt.
That is, I cannot believe that he literally did the exact amount.
That's fantastic.
Oh. With how the dice have been treating me, that was recompense a little bit.
That was.
All right, that's all he can do. That was good.
Yeah.
Thank you, Peter. My spleen is much more relieved now.
Skewer.
Okay. So, Skewer is feeling pretty rough. He will get up. So, get up from prone. He will battle medicine himself, or try. Because he hasn't done that. He normal medicined himself. So he will try to battle medicine himself, fortifying himself against it. Let's see. That is just enough. Just enough to roll 2d8. Ooh, that's good healing. That's good healing. Alright, so we will make sure ourselves is targeted. Boom! Alright, he binds his own wounds in combat right next to the cultist. He's like, grabs his spear, and he's like, well, you made that hurt, but you ain't seen nothing yet. And he's going to...
Skewer, I got the one down over here. Skewer that one. She needs a good piercing.
Alright, and
straight through her gullet.
Okay. That's Thurbal's turn, please.
I feel much better now that I not getting clobbered more. I will try to help a little. Yes.
Since someone's in melee, does he get his sneak attack? Or not?
He would have done. Skewer would have done his special snagging strike. So yes, it is off guard. So we need to do the off guard thing. So whenever I hit with that,
yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm trying to verify things.
But it's not automatic. They have to be off guard for that to work. But it is off guard because of Skewer.
There we go.
Yeah.
Good job, Skewer.
Yeah. So he can only do it on one attack every round, the snagging strike. Oops. Yeah, but
we hit.
Still pretty good.
Why is it not doing sneak attack damage? Oh, there it is. It's off. I can turn it on. Now it's on.
Okay. That's good damage. I can apply that. Oop. It's looking a bit more wounded, which is good.
We need to take him down.
We definitely do. Unfortunately, that's not gonna do.
You smell like a stinky cheese. Your friend here smells like he's been eating you too much. You need to learn to wash yourself better.
Okay.
Well, that didn't work. So that means critical failure. Take the same penalty to enemies would. So he takes it instead.
Yep. That's a bit rough. Okay. So, the cultist is going to target themselves and cast Heal.
They're not allowed to do that.
Joking. We don't want to allow them to do that, but it is what they would do.
Heal. There we go. For perfect dice as well, because of course. And then we'll target Skewer and try and make him regret his actions. Warrior's regret. So Skewer needs a will save.
Skewer, come on, chat. Chat for Skewer.
Oh! Yes! He's like, I don't know what you're doing, but whatever
I don't regret
it, you're not gonna like it.
Oh, man. Skewer regrets nothing.
Nothing.
I live in the moment and I enjoy it. I never regret.
Yeah. All right. Perfect.
That's
Marigold.
perfect. Oh, he didn't sustain.
Didn't sustain. Bye-bye.
Go Marigold.
Well picked up, sir.
I'm paying attention.
Marigold doesn't really want to be where she is. I wonder why.
Because
It's gonna move.
You're not behaving well.
She gonna cast Fear. So it's frightened 1. It's better than nothing. Frightened 1. That reduces armor class.
Oof. Yeah.
Everything.
Frightened
Marigold. Yeah, so what happens?
That helps.
As she channels this
Looks at him
toward
and cackles or something.
cultists. Well, no, she just a single mote of flame just hovers over towards the cultist, sits right between the cultist's eyes and just flares. And you hear a creepy voice from the depths of...
I will not be forgotten.
Right? Yes.
I thought you'd like that.
Yes. That's her turn.
That was brilliant.
Because that we got to bring that up at some point. So
I know
yeah,
that's.
creepy voice.
If you notice, I went right for it. I went right for it when you said it. I knew exactly where we were going.
Yeah.
Hello, little person. I think you've caused too many problems in life. Let me show you what we do with problems, yes?
See, now this encounter has totally changed. Now that we were able to take the other one out, get up. Yeah. Well, you hit. So. Very good.
I figured out what happened last time. I didn't toggle on the 2-action blast. The 2-action blast, it says, is where you get the bonus.
Oh, right.
You don't
yeah,
for
it might have
single
been.
action. Okay, and I had to
I
take
was
2
wrong,
actions
but
to move.
you had the 2 actions to do anyway. It's fine.
I don't this time. But it's good to know for the future. I did still do melee because that gives me still that +3.
Yeah.
So that still helps.
Yeah. Still extra damage, so.
Yep. So Stone Fist just clobbers her. Gook.
You have caused too many problems.
Actually, since I had the movement, I'm going to have him go there so that it's actually a clear shot. Because otherwise,
Yeah.
realistically, Thurbald would have issues hitting. Mechanic-wise in the game, it doesn't say that, but...
Nagging strike. Oh. Actually misses. He is going to then, instead of attacking, make an athletics check to try and grab.
Right.
See what it is. And guess
16.
what?
That
Because, literally because of the
yep.
fear, we are gonna grab hold of them. Grabbed. So that's
great.
2 actions.
Yep.
Then not in range to do any other battle medicine.
I need to check something before. Okay, yeah, it's still there. We're good. The shield effect was still showing, but it said expired because she didn't do it last time. So I just want to make sure it was gone from the AC calculation, and it was.
He tries to intimidate the cultist that he has in his arms, but the cultist is having none of it. He's like, well, yeah, your mother is...
She looks just like you, dear.
And he can't really get his quip out. Just like Thurbal. And I think that tells us something about this cultist, perhaps. Like, our quips and our intimidation and stuff are not, like, hitting. So we might be informing that. So Thurbal?
So Thurbald's going to move up so he can be within range to support if needed. Shot, he's going to need some more arrows soon. I have a feeling we could probably get some here. And that was a miss. And he's going to try another quip.
Okay.
I thought your mother was frosty. Then I realized she's not frosty. She's spicy hot.
Okay.
Hit the wrong button.
Yeah, like, the cultist is having none of it. Just none of it. This is like,
That's why I thought I would add to the narrative about just how much the cultist is like, what?
All right, gonna target Skewer, but this is a spell, and so grabbed means a flat check.
Flat 5. Right? Flat 5?
Flat 5. Succeeds.
Hey.
And is going to cast Command. Let me go.
No.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Come on, Skewer. Come on, Skewer. Resist. Resist,
Yeah.
Skewer.
Nope.
God.
All right. Let's them go. But that's its whole, well, nearly its whole turn. So no longer grabbed. So who's this?
Actually, it'd be on his turn. Based on what the spell says. It says on your turn.
Okay.
That does make a difference.
It does. Thank you.
So that's why I wanted to mention it. And it means that Skewer will lose all his actions because he critically failed.
Oh, fantastic.
So he has to gently set her down very nicely and serve for 3 actions.
And then, gonna target Peter with final action, which also has to pass a flat check.
That's the other reason I mentioned it. Ugh. Of course, they roll well.
Basic fortitude save, please.
Scheiße. Sleep.
Oh!
Hey.
But it's not a crit, so
Nope,
it takes
it's off
half
by 1.
damage. And because it is this one, oh, it's still going to be good damage. So you'll take half of 14, which is still pretty impressive, actually.
Yeah.
Because that was the second rank spell version, so yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Sweet. Marigold. Oh, dearie. You are surrounded. And it seems that my patron has made her appearance, so I think you should probably give up, dearie, before things get so much worse for you.
Write my name in her blood, Marigold. Write my name in her blood.
Alright, let's target. And we're gonna
Marigold has a
do-
very, very peaceful, happy, cheerful Fae as her patron.
Uh-huh. Sure. Yeah, let's say that.
I mean, that's a good hit.
Yep.
Decent
Every
damage.
bit of damage. And cast Wilding Word. I'll get you to make that will save as well, please.
Third.
Ooh.
Ooh.
So, that means you become sickened if she damages Marigold. Okay.
Perfect.
She has a -2 against Marigold. Peter.
I do not like how this is going. This must end. I am
It's been a good encounter, though. Like, it's been up and down and backward and
Punch
forward.
as hard
That's
as
how
can.
a boss fight should go, so...
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Not a crit,
Has that
though.
been taken? No, let's double check. So 19, 7. He's flanked, so yes, it will.
That will be a crit.
Yeah, it hasn't taken it into consideration. Oh no,
Doesn't.
17. 17. It has. Okay, it has taken
Okay,
it
so
into
it did.
consideration. Yeah, so 17. Yeah, so
Off guard by 2 yet.
yeah.
1 off, chat. 1 off. It.
I just want to, yeah, 17. Yeah. Okay, it is what it is. So close. Still 9 points of damage. Ow! That hurts. Badly injured now, this
You'll need
leader
to
of the...
Stop being problem. It is not okay.
Just missed.
Skew up.
Skewer has to gently set her down and smile at her.
Yeah, and will. So, goodbye to Grabbed. Goodbye to Frightened, because she had her turn. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, or I didn't mean to cause you any offense. It's just that, well, you were hurting my allies, and well, I thought.
Thurbold is going to switch Vesham. He's going to move to share.
Ooh.
Because he's like, we need to get this over with. And I'm running out of arrows.
Oh.
I'm going to hero point.
Right.
We need to get this done. We need to get this done.
That's better.
Oh.
Nice. That's what you needed.
What?
With sneak attack.
Why does the cultist have 18 AC now? Oh, fear. Wait.
Took away fear. Yeah.
Yep. Sneak attack.
Ooh. Surely. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Return.
Not doing so hot. Cast shield. And run away. Which way do we like? That way is sort of guarded.
I mean, does she want to go into camp where people hate her? Try to get out of camp, which is by us?
Well, she's gonna try and get to her allies. There
she
are
can
still
try
allies.
to squeeze through here.
So we're gonna go this way.
She can't squeeze through here because that would be a really, really big squeeze if she wants to try to go down this way.
So
either she has to leave camp or loop up around and go through here.
And 2. So shield, and then 2 movements to there.
Okay.
Marigold. Is going to move 25 feet.
And Caesar. Marigold, save the day!
Sorry, we're just going to have to
I like the idea that Mab is telling her to write the name in her blood because it's a enemy cultist, right? She wants her name remembered, not these other names. So I could see her really being jealous of any cultists, right?
It's gonna do it.
Mab wants it. Mab wants it. Oh.
So, what's gonna happen is the cultist will freeze where they are. Their armor and clothing will just be completely ripped off, and all down the chest, all down the back, cut into the flesh, is one name. The name.
In writing that none of us can read, because it's actually in Fey, I think.
Right.
It's
Yeah.
the actual patron using her power to write on them. Blood script. Oh, that's so morbid and so good.
Yep. And then That area, it won't. The blood will boil and turn into soil in his flesh. So it's now written in soil. All right.
Wow.
So with that, good encounter. Holy balls.
Dude.
End that encounter.
Marigold, what kind of demented, twisted patron do you have?
Right. So let's bring the cultist over here. Let's bring the bodyguard over here. So we can loot those bodies. And I want you to do this because there's some stuff on there for you, well, for us, that you should point out, because I'm the one that put it there and you don't know about it. Go ahead.
So spike gauntlet?
Sure. Oh, yeah.
Is that
All
what you
about that. Yeah. It's definitely what I mean.
Deployable ballistic cover? Is that what you're talking about? That's pretty good.
Okay.
Oh, you meant the composite short bow?
Absolutely.
Thunderbolt would probably not mind having that.
Oh, for sure.
I mean, it doesn't give him any bonus right now because he has no strength, but he doesn't mind the arrows, that's for sure. Sleep arrow. That'll be fun. Unusual object, sibling coin. What's this?
So, as a non-GM, you wouldn't be able to see that it says sibling coin, but as a GM, you're able to see that it's a sibling coin. They do
Unusual
not
object.
know. Yeah, so it is a coin that you
coin.
can see. Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah.
Scale mail and storage.
Yeah.
Spiked gauntlet. What is that exactly?
It's a unarmed type weapon, so you put it on to do brawling damage.
Don't know who would put that on. The skewer wants it. Gives him an extra weapon. That's something skewer would wear.
I don't think so, but he appreciates the thought.
Great club, sap, studded leather armor. Does Marigold or Skewer need armor of the studded armor or scale mail variety? Or deployable
we
cover?
can look at that later. Someone should have the deployable cover for sure, because it's excellent.
Yes. I'm just wondering who should put it on.
Really one
Put
of
it
the
on
bigger
Thunderbolt,
guys.
and he can do it with Marigold, where we can
Yeah.
put it on someone else.
Yeah. As long as it doesn't encumber him.
That's the only concern. Okay. It won't quite encumber.
Okay.
It's good.
Sweet. Yeah. It makes sense that he would have it to, like, either hide behind himself or...
Yeah.
Yeah. We have some cool stuff there.
Yeah. Scale mail, I don't know. I think Skewer already has something on.
I
Get into
have
that.
chainmail. Yeah.
So chain is Dex 4, Dex cap 1, armor check 2. Scale mail is AC 3, Dex mod 2. So it would actually
my Dex
lower your AC by 1 to use it.
Yeah, so... He actually prefers also like freedom. Like I'm not sure he'll ever wear heavy armor, but we'll see how we go.
Yeah, which scale mail isn't heavy; it's still medium. But
yeah, we'll see what we find.
Do we need? Does Marigold have armor?
No, and she can't wear armor.
She has no proficiency. Just unarmored.
She might have light armor proficiency. Let's see. What does it say? Somewhere.
Defense. Untrained in all armor. Trained and unarmored. So, no, she doesn't.
Indeed.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like spellcasters. Yeah.
Yep. Dex 2 for Thurbold. He has... I didn't give him armor.
Oh. That's an interesting choice.
I thought I'd given him armor.
That's an interesting choice.
I had thought I'd given him armor.
That's probably a good idea. just between you and me.
No, I thought I had. So I'm gonna give him. Probably should give him studded. It's gonna up his AC better.
Studded will. He doesn't have the strength for studded, so it will slow him down.
What strength does he need?
For studded, 12.
You need 12?
Yeah.
I don't see that on it.
I mean, unless they change it.
Doesn't seem to be causing him any speed reduction. Yeah.
Speed penalty. Oh, the speed penalty is none. It requires the strength, so it will impede in the other areas. It will. Ooh, hello.
Okay.
Hello. What do we got? We've got a
bits.
A cheer.
Bits. Lucky bits.
Thank you so much. Yeah, so it will reduce his dexterity things like acrobatics, and yes, so you'll see that acrobatics goes down by 1.
Okay. And yeah, he shouldn't do that because we need him to succeed at that.
I think even stealth and thievery will go down by 1 if you wear it.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So he'll go with padded then, so he gets a little bit, doesn't have that disadvantage.
Padded is fine, and leather, not studded leather. Alright, so we've looted these things. We've taken all their belongings. Good. And we did see that the boss was making their way towards the east, presumably to meet up with others.
Right.
So, yeah.
I think she was going for help to the east. We should investigate. What do you think, Marigold?
Well, dearie, we are looking a little beaten up, but the more that we can help these people, I think the better it will be. What we need to do now, before we go on, is have a random roll. This random roll is going to determine whether a certain hidden person has succeeded in
let's hope not.
In their duty. So
a D.
I'm wondering how we want to do that. Maybe it's a flat check? What do you think? Like a 10 flat check? Just say it's even? They're very capable. I'll say that. So an even check makes sense.
You want to do like you did the Kingdom events checks?
each
where
round.
it gets more and more likely every time we check?
Sure. So 16.
16 up. They succeed.
Nope.
Nope, not yet.
So, but they have time. Our characters don't know that that's happening.
The time is on their side.
Yes. And we do hear the voices of two voices talking to one another, coming from this direction. Yeah. They seem to be talking about the duty of guarding the tent of the leader, who they call Running Bear. And we would have heard the leader's name, the leader of Soveza's name, Running Bear, so that is familiar to us. Sounds like they are guarding Running Bear's tent. And you also hear them say, "Oh, he'll be out for a while. He's not going to be able to escape. He's fascinated by this."
Yeah, it's trouble.
Yeah.
I do think we can get through this direction if we want to go to tents instead of go all the way around the campsite. Do we want to squeeze through or do we want to go around?
I think if we keep close to the tent, we might be able to even sneak up on him. What do you reckon?
That is what I was thinking. I do not know if Peter can sneak though. I think he might be a bit loud.
Oi, that's not nice. I'm not loud. I'm just big.
Alright, well, let's at least make the check. It's definitely not something that Skewer's good at.
I think Thurbold
Nope.
would kind of sneak ahead a little bit since he's usually not bad at it.
Look, I can try be quiet.
Peter
Yeah.
is quieter than Skewer. Oh, man.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. That doesn't even pass the standard DC at this level.
Nope. So they'll hear us coming.
They're definitely gonna hear us coming. Boy, do you hear that?
What's
Yeah,
our
I
order
hear that.
going through?
Skewer's definitely up front and personal. Marigold probably wants to be middle, and we'll get, yeah. Actually, she's going to send Visa up here.
Yep.
Visa won't
Visa's-
see inside.
Yeah, she's
but-
counted as in. But, there should be reset height.
I wouldn't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Yeah. All right. This is the last encounter. Unless we discover what's happening in the other tent, which is unlikely, but it's possible,
Right.
I guess.
Okay.
All right. So we are sneaking forward. We know that they've heard us, so we're gonna do another encounter here. Do we want to have our break and then do that, or do we want to do
Sure.
the encounter and then take our break?
Either way, it's up to you. Whatever works better for you. Because this is your kind of midday. I want to be more concerned with your timing. Because this is around the time you do meals and everything. And have to check on things. So whichever works better for you, I'm good with.
Yeah, let's take a break now then, for a few minutes. It won't be long. We'll be back very shortly with the second half, which will be probably handing the asses to these guys and finishing us off.
We hope.
But we'll see. Sometimes
Yep.
encounters go the opposite way to what you think. But we'll be back very, very, very soon with the second
See you
half.
on-
So
5 to 10 minutes. Stick around. We'll continue the story.
Bit
Hello, people. Welcome back to this thing.
Alright, we are back. Our characters have tried to sneak very unsuccessfully.
I can sneak.
It's like, I can see you. I'm hiding. Intimidate check. Critical success. Alright, I can't see you.
Oh, I can't see anything.
What creature? I didn't see anyone, but no. Sir, I don't know. Roll the initiative.
That would be a fun build.
Oh, yeah.
The stealthy barbarian. How do they stealth? They make everyone think they didn't see him.
You didn't see me. I was never here.
Nope, I didn't see a thing.
Yeah, there's actually a Minotaur feature, which is something like, if you were hidden and then you reveal yourself, the character is frightened.
I didn't see that one. That's cool.
Yeah.
I saw one that you could bump by people and not cause any problems, so you can move through your teammates' spaces.
Alright, so looks like Thurbal has grasp on the initiative here.
It sounds like they heard us. The jig is up. Be cautious, friends. Ooh, I think I see one. I am glad I switched back to my bow as they have range. Not as wise to make good choices in your endeavors. However, he is just out of range from here. I should have moved one closer.
That would be distance. Yeah, it would be actually 5 closer.
I think I will shoot him with the bow.
Alright. I think that's gonna work.
I think I will hit him with the bow. Does this sneak attack since he's not gone, or not since...
Yes, he has not acted, so it does sneak attack, because you have the surprise attack feature.
I wanted to make sure.
Ooh,
that
that's
is
good
amazing
damage.
damage. Beautiful.
Oof, that really hurts
I
it.
think I hit him with my arrow. I think I shall try to hit him with the arrow again. To pierce his stomach.
Oh, I think he might be dead. Let's see it. It is sneak attack again.
Oh,
with
it
a
is?
critical hit. Yeah. It's still.
Oh, I didn't. I think it only sneak attack once per turn.
No. It's as long as everything's in line. Oh, Jesus! Sorry, describe what that happens, because that is a lot of.
Thunderbolt's like,
damage.
I think I hit him with my arrow.
the guy turns around and is like, "Oi, that hit me in the knee!"
Right in the eye. Yeah.
And Thunderbolt's like,
I think I may have made him go quiet. I'm not sure. We should investigate further at a later point.
Yeah.
32 points of damage.
That would have hit. That would have killed him from full.
Yeah, no kidding.
That's Yep.
That's Thunderbolt's turn.
I am going to check the will of this character. I feel like that might be.
They're just talking and his friend
He's
just
up for
disappeared.
He's up for it. He's like, what the hell? So, stupid as it is,
They're just talking. His friend's like, "Hey, my knee."
25.
It's like, yeah, I'll go check. I'll go try that on.
25. Moves to here.
Well, hello, friend. Would you like to see my arrows?
And he's gonna try and toss a dagger.
I do hope you miss, friend. I do not want to get skewered by you. That's skewer's job to skewer things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks to that range penalty, exactly what it needed to not hit because of the range penalty. If it did not have a range penalty, then that would have hit you. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Every +1 matters. -1.
Absolutely.
Alright, so he moves up. That's the thing. Yeah, and we are difficult terrain, so I'm not sure. Do you want to just...
this gonna...
Well, what you could do is just wait. Like, you can delay your whole turn, right? You can just be like,
Okay.
I'm just gonna go
So just
later.
drop him in initiative order till after skewer.
Yeah. Yeah, and then he can get through. Yeah. There you go.
Oh. And then Marigold's turn.
Yeah. Marigold.
Because he's not. It won't work for him to get through there. He's gonna have to squeeze through there.
Oh. Actually, I'll go here. And that is in range of anything that I want to cast. Okay. Let's do a slashing cast.
I feel like I'm gonna sneeze, and I hate this feeling. You're gonna sneeze feeling for a bit.
Yeah. Oh! Alright. Sure.
Good job, Marigold.
So we're gonna double that.
Yep.
So double. He's already badly injured as wind strikes up, slashing into his eyes.
Write my name.
Jesus. Skewer. He's just gonna go here. Do 2 movements.
I like the idea as he moves up, he sees the blood from this guy spill on the ground, and like it's turning to like soil as he looks at it as he goes to stab the guy. That's just hits. Beautiful.
Okay.
But wait, that means he's off guard.
It sure does. So, damage and off guard.
There you go.
Sweet, he's near death and off guard. Peter?
Excuse me a moment while I squeeze through.
I think he might regret his decisions though, like, so we'll see.
So he's kind of like squeezing there, not inside the tent, kind of like up against the tent. Kind of cuts that corner.
Yeah, we're not going to use squeezing rules for this because the tent is malleable.
Yeah. He could have knocked the tent in a bit, but, you know, he's trying to be nice and not knock their stuff around and not just shove Marigold out of the way.
All right, so seeing this
Just
guy
in
near
range.
death.
It was a tighter squeeze than I thought it would be. Not as small. I wonder if I should have made choices to be smaller in life.
Huh. Well, I'm not sure whether that's how it works.
Oh, it doesn't.
As a chunk of rock flies past.
Meanwhile, this guy's like pissing his pants. He should not have
Boulder
walked
flies
there.
by his face.
He's regretting his decisions.
I shouldn't have joined the...
Thurbal, you can see that this guy is lost his cool at this point, but it's up to you how you want to act. You muted just now.
Friend, you should not have come.
He shoots him in the knee to disable him. Hobnobbel. Hobbin. Whatever you call it. What do you call it when you shoot him in the leg so they can't run or do anything?
Hobble.
Hobble. That's what I was going for. He's going for hobbling.
Sure, well, you hit. So technically, normally, we can't do non-lethal at range, but we will narrative rule over that.
I'm gonna say we'll give him not sneak attack because it's not doing it, but if he rolls 4 or higher on the damage, then the guy he misses and hits a vital organ, and the guy bleeds out instead of hitting him where he intends.
All right. Well, you need to do 3 damage to kill him.
Yeah,
Normally,
so if it's
so you
3,
just need
then
to
he's
do
crippled.
7.
If he does 4, nope, he missed. He hit the artery in the leg, and the guy falls over.
Okay, so he is hobbled, which no, he's not going to take that.
Well, no. I said if he rolls a 4 up, he misses his mark and kills the guy instead of
he's going to kill
disabling.
him. Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
So it was a 50-50 shot, right? Because he was already injured. He was already in a rough spot. He's never tried it before. So he was trying to hobble him so he doesn't get away, but failed and accidentally killed the guy.
Well, that is not how I intended that to go. I need to work on my aim.
Can you do a flat D20, please, to see if Mr. Assassin has miss? No, so still not. So we might actually potentially have something there in a minute.
Well, that's part of the whole thing, right? It's that narrative device is building. Like, if it was a movie, like you'd have this subtle background music starting to grow, right?
Mm-hmm.
As you know, we don't know what it is, we don't know what's going on, but we know there's something by the music. But what is it? We gotta find it, but we don't know where it's at. Right?
Alright, so we make our way around and we see a cairn of rocks that has been erected recently, sitting outside Running Bear's tent and emanating a foul
Can we detect the aura?
Well, we're gonna have to make saves against it.
Okay.
So it will be will saves. Skewer is fine. Where did Marigold go?
I was just wondering that. There she is.
Will.
She was cuddling up to Thurbold for his warmth.
Oh dear, you're so warm and fuzzy.
That's
Dear
fine.
Marigold, it's not a personal space, you know. It's
So
just
can you say for Peter and for Thurbold?
What kind?
The will save. And 17 is the DC, so Marigold only just succeeded. Ugh.
That's not good.
Okay, so this is what's going to happen, Thurbold. You are fascinated by this can. You can have a bit of a read of that by mousing over it. Everyone else has managed to...
You have to focus your attention on something, distracting you from everything else around. Okay, -2 to perception. Awesome.
Yeah. And basically, like, you have to spend time, like, walking towards it, paying attention to it, all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, so heal slowly towards it. Because, right, it's a fascination. It's not a charge at it. It's...
No. It's just a fascination. Marigold's
pretty.
Like, dearie. Go.
Is it stone?
I think that's what we said, right?
Base kinesis should allow him to move stone. So Peter is going to move stone.
Okay.
I believe that's within 30 feet. Yep. Move an existing piece of element up to 20 feet in either direction. So he's just going to start flinging the stones off in different directions. So, like, just pop a stone there, pop a stone there, pop a stone there, of the pile of stones. Just bing, 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 bing.
All right, Peter, can you make me then? Can you make me make me another will save?
Please. God.
So you ping one rock away.
Should I hero point
Right.
that?
Nah, it's you ping one rock away, and this is what happens. Take 1 point of damage as that rock gets flown away.
Ow.
I've done it. So does he want to continue when he mentally gets whipped in his mind as this rock
Yep.
gets...
He wants to do it again and try to not take more damage, but he wants to see if he can break the effects on the rock, because he sees Thurbold going to him like a, moth to flame. He's like, I don't think I want my friend to die. It does not look good.
Oh! Marigold's like, dearie,
Yes.
I know what you're trying to do, and I appreciate it, but she clicks her, there we go. She clicks her fingers, and the whole pile of rocks just goes.
Oh, that works much better. You are a smart one. I am not knowledgeable in these things. I just was trying to help. You're smart. I like you. You're a very wise grandmother.
It's not me, dearie.
It is you. I see. I know things.
I see you.
Oh, that's very spooky. Very good voice. I like. We should do that with tea sometime.
Now, narratively, I need to ask a question.
Sure.
GM to GM.
Yeah.
We just broke the fascination for Running Bear. Yes or no?
Yes.
That would be from Durable Tude. Does he not smell a foreigner in camp?
Oh, yeah.
Meaning the one we don't know about.
Yeah, I think so. I think that narratively, given everything, Running Bear comes out of his stupor, emerges yawning and a little disoriented, looks at us, sees the bodies of his attackers, and goes to say thank you. He's like, something isn't right.
Let's see. Is that perception? How well does he get it? Because he has scent and precise.
Not particularly well.
So I think he knows it's to the north, and that's about it.
Yeah. Running Bear says, "Did you bring something foreign here?"
No, not that I'm aware of, just ourselves.
Running Bear starts to move to the north. "Follow me. Something is not right."
Certainly. Help right there, Bald.
Oh, fine. We'll do some more things. I mean, I'm not here by choice. I'm here by compulsion. But I'll come.
Okay. Do we want to give the assassin one last chance?
Yep.
Ooh.
That's what I was just thinking. That's part of why I was like, let's give him... It's getting close for the assassin now.
All right. Well, you can roll it. I don't like
Ready?
this because it's very likely to work. It does work. All right. So
Now,
the assassin finds his mark.
Is he insta-killed, meaning that there's no resurrection or saving if we get to him and can do a heal immediately? Or is it he could be caught in the act? So he gets the target. What's his method of assassination?
Well, so he has two. And he's succeeded at effectively both. So this was the combination of his sawtooth saber and a blowgun dart that succeeded with giant centipede venom.
Okay, so giant centipede venom is severe muscle stiffness, so the target is stiff.
Yeah, so that's kind of what's prevented Fit from waking up, just this muscle stiffness, and is affected by that, and then gone in with the sawtooth saber to finish the job.
So someone who's incapacitated like that and gets struck, does it say that they instantly die in Pathfinder, or is it just a crit hit, or how does that work?
So, if Fip is unconscious, it doesn't, it just contributes to failed death saves. Any damage that happens adds to the dying value, right?
Okay. Then let's put him at dying, what would you say, 2 or 3?
I think that he needs to be on death's door at dying 3.
That's kind of what I was thinking.
Which you can't mark because he's not a player character.
Right.
But we'll say...
We know this. And so the only chance is for someone to detect it at this point. Mm-hmm. And if we fail, we fail.
Yeah.
And
yeah, that is what it
there
is.
is no saving him. It's gotten close.
All right, so
what is FIP for those who are watching? Tell us about FIP.
Is the medicine man person, oracle, prophet in the camp. It's the person that everyone looks up to, that makes all of the voodoo cures and casts the runes for future events.
I want you to roll an occultism check for Marigold.
Sure. Occultism check.
Yeah, exactly. Silverwolf.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Where does Fip get his power from? It is someone that is aligned with Mab in one way or another. And so Mab actually has interest to keep Fip alive. So I think she now senses it, and the bird comes over and starts circling, going, trying to tell Marigold to get her butt over there and do her job and serve her patron and save Fip. That's what the occultism check was. Does Mab care about Fip, directly or indirectly?
So I'm looking at this. So Fip's spells are divine spells, which are different to Mab's. Mab's are primal.
But that adds story. Why does Mab care about Fip? What is it, right? We don't know. Characters certainly don't know. And that's why I had it happen, because I thought it was an interesting aspect where does she care or not?
Well, here's my pitch.
Sure.
Fip is a rat folk. What if the rat folk have an oral history that stretches back to the old ways, but they don't know it's the old ways? They speak a tradition,
They think it's
but they don't know what it actually is, right? Maybe something made its way into their songs or made its way into their rituals.
Perfect.
Or traditions, and they don't know it's the old ways, but she knows it's the old ways, but they've named things.
Yeah.
And she can use that, right? She can use what's already in
absolutely.
there.
That's perfect. I like that. That is great. Because that explains why she cares. Because they still have some of the old ways which she wants brought back, right? And so she's like, no. He knows the traditions. He knows some of the stuff. We keep him alive. And so
she will warn, like that will be a highlight for Marigold. How does Mab then intercede in Marigold, because this has to affect Marigold deeply, right? Like,
she feels like a heartache to go to this place in like an emergency, like her child is in danger, which is something that Marigold knows very well, that feeling. So she feels like her child is in there hurting.
Yeah, Marigold is walking, stretching out her senses, and then all of a sudden she clutches her chest and she runs.
I think she probably wails too as she goes running in there,
throwing the door open.
Which is not really a door, it's a flap, but yeah. What does the assassin do if he hears Marigold like...
Well, so I've got something for that.
Sure.
Immediately, the assassin will use their smoke ball, which deletes it from their inventory. We're going to use this. So I'm just going to click on use. Hang on. Click on use.
Yep.
Smoke ball use. Boom. And everyone will see smoke, like unnatural smoke, not fire.
Yeah. Like smoke that sticks around and like hazes around.
Of the tent. And will disappear and will try to sneak off. They have entered the tent from the back.
Yeah, made a little cut.
Made a little cut, and let's roll stealth. Weird plus concealment.
Yep.
So stealth. Roll. And this will... Yeah, that's pretty good.
23. And that's...
Yeah.
What does concealment give?
Marigold won't... So it just can't be targeted right now. Or you need a flat check to target, but it's not going to help. But we're just going to have to make checks against that 23.
I think the running bear would have a chance to smell him, because running bear is still smelling.
Nope. Yeah.
No, because he's sickened. If he wasn't sickened, he would have made it.
Right, but this is on purpose, because running bear is...
I know. Yeah. I'm not mad. I'm not mad about it. I'm just saying. I'm pointing out how close
Peter,
it was.
Oh! Peter sees him.
Ooh.
Peter sees this figure.
Get him! Rocks start flying up around the guy.
Yeah. I think, though, what makes the most sense
I think you should get away, narratively.
is that he gets away, yeah. Yeah, one of these rock catapults into, like, and hits this guy.
Ooh, Thurbold sees him.
But he's
I'm
too
gonna give
far
Thurbold
away.
one attack on him
Sure.
as he exits the tent. Just one.
Sure.
Because I like the idea that he has a wound, potentially, if he hits, right? But he's like,
Sure.
you got me with that arrow. I'm going to pay you back. Right? You think about like narrative stories, right? Like it just, that fits.
Okay, let's see.
One shot only. And he missed.
Yeah,
Oh.
and this figure. So, I want to describe this figure because this guy's going to show up. We have a humanoid human. He or she, actually. Chat, he or she.
I don't know if we know, but it's a humanoid. You know, it's human-ish.
Human.
But chat
human
can tell us
person.
if they have a choice. What is
Yeah.
the assassin, chat? You are always welcome to help us on this.
Whoever it is is clothed in mantis shell armor. She is clothed in mantis shell armor. Shell armor that probably none of us have ever seen.
Yeah. Bug armor, what's this?
Right?
Did she get a Tyranid?
And a flash of a saber that is like curved in a way that no one has ever seen vanishes as well. They're going to drop the saber because they were surprised
Okay.
as a clue for us.
Then I will move that over to the party stash.
Yes. The mantis shell
As
goes with them.
Of course, because they're wearing it.
Let me just check this here.
I like that. Like, I like how this has worked out narratively. Like, narratively, this is very intriguing, right?
Uh-huh. Yeah. And then that's that. So yeah, just that saber has fallen, which is a faux pas. None of us know this, but that's a faux pas, losing the saber.
Which is a good
That's-
reason that they're going to hate us and hunt us. So, of course, they're going to show back up.
And they didn't get their mark, so
Mm-hmm.
off they go.
Well, they got their
Alright.
mark, but they don't know if the mark is going to stay that way. Because they know they made their strike. But we're going to see if Marigold saves them or not. And if she does,
She's
they
got
didn't
one
get their mark
chance.
and it's going to be found out. If she doesn't, then they did get
I
their mark.
think
But someone
running
witnessed.
there can give her aid.
Yes.
I think that makes sense. So we're going
Because he didn't detect the assassin, but he did smell them in there.
This is
so
an
he would-
aid check. Nope. And this is Marigold.
One Marigold.
She has a hero point, and she will use it as she
Good,
has
good, good,
to.
good. Oof. Yep.
Okay.
Come on.
This is our last chance, chat. Do we save him? Yes.
Oh.
We do. Vip the Prophet barely lives. However, we have to have something that's happened.
I think he has a lingering injury, basically.
I'm
fits.
considering making Vip catatonic for a time. Or something very severe.
He could just be in a coma for a while, too.
Yeah.
I didn't know if you wanted
Yeah.
something like a little less severe but permanent, or more severe but temporary.
Well, yeah, I think more severe, but potentially curable. So, like, catatonic, unable to talk, in a coma. Yeah. But stable.
Yeah. He's alive, but he's going to need help, which means we're now stuck here. Or at least Marigold is stuck here by Mab's bidding until FIP is back up.
But that's great because it aligns us with the story of what's going on in this area.
Yeah.
Okay.
So why do the Mantis assassins want FIP dead?
Right.
Who are the Mantis assassins? Where did they come from? Who?
We don't
Or
even
who
know.
hired them to kill him?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of great narrative questions there. We're still trying to deal with the Eternal Frost too. Are they gone? Is there more of them?
Seems like the rest of the camp seems free of these, but they're probably nearby, not too far away. They obviously thought about this attack pretty severely. But something that's going to happen as part of this, we'll have a bunch of things that go on here. Does Running Bear remember it?
Remember?
Because Running Bear has been fascinated this whole time. He remembers them coming in, and then he just remembers going blank, probably.
Is Running Bear in his form, or is he in his human form?
No, he's in human form.
Okay. So is he actually large in human form, or is he medium in human form?
I think he's
a lot of
probably
times
large.
He's large in human form? Okay.
I think so.
I know a lot of times you said the shift one size up. That's why I was curious.
Yeah, no, I think for him...
Yeah, for him, I
it's
can
up
see
to
that.
you. He's the leader.
Yeah. He still should be fairly large, right? But I think he's kind of like, when he's in human form, he's like medium or the bottom of large. Or when he's bear form, he is large, if not almost huge, right? Not huge, but he's large. So we can leave him as large, but I think it makes sense that he's bigger in that form.
Yeah, Running Bear will gather any survivors in the camp together. He'll basically stand and he will plant both of his feet and he'll let out this sound that just reverberates in everyone's chest. Right? And gradually the wounded, the trapped, they come crawling out of their tents and out, except for FIP. We all gather around and Running Bear checks in with everyone and says, "A great unrest has reached us here this day. The cult of Eternal Frost have made the first strike. They will not make the last. We have lost many." Looking around, he sees families that he knows without their mothers or without their fathers or without their husbands or without their brothers. He says, "We have lost many." But these, and he gestures towards the group, came even as things seemed to be lost. They have saved us. And he will go on a little bit
This is where he tells us, and he tells them, ready to move to the sacred grounds. Which we don't know what that is.
Right.
And so everyone breaks and heads to their tents and starts packing. Or not right now, but packing and getting ready to leave at first light tomorrow, because it's too late to now. None of us know what this is. Characters. However, I had a thought that was really cool. What if they have a large cave complex that they use during certain times of great turmoil to make a call to all of their allies or hunting parties that are out and bring them all there? And so it's a more fortified disposition that they can strike out at the eternal frost from. And so he's gathering all troops there so they can wage war because they know that that's what it is.
All right.
I think it would
Sounds
make
good.
sense that if any of us want to ask questions about a certain cursed ring that we found out about, or any of the other things that we've had, this would be our chance to ask.
Absolutely. So, in relation to that, I've got a few things. He, Running Bear, is going to gift the strongest amongst us, who he considers to be Peter, a gift. I'll get you to have a look at this here in a moment as I pull it over and talk
Okay.
about this. There it is. Have a look.
See it. Put it on Peter, or
Yeah, it's in Peter's inventory.
Okay.
In equipment.
He didn't look there.
Ursine Avenger Hood. Ooh.
Have a look at that.
Cave bear skull and fur. Nice. +1 to nature checks. Command
If Peter or anyone invests this, it opens up an entire archetype for them.
Is this something that Skewer would be interested in? Knowing Skewer's connections. Okay.
It's not, but I just figured this was a freaking cool item.
Yeah. It is absolutely. I'm just trying to think. It doesn't benefit Peter and his archetype very well,
Yeah.
but it is amazing.
So we can possibly find someone, pass it on along to, but at the moment he has gifted it to us for saving his people.
Yeah, which is very fitting.
In addition, they will prepare us some soup, which I'm gonna put into the gonna put into our party stash here, because so I'm just sorting out like loot things.
Yeah. Well, we weren't lady, but we are finally now. Things turned around, which is good, because we were nearly dead.
Yeah. And yes, we are definitely able to. Do we think we should be able to identify that siblings coin here?
We should at least be able to try, unless it's like, what is the sibling? I don't know what it is, so I don't know. Sense to identify it.
Well,
Okay.
This is the thing. It's not meant to be something that we know.
No. I'm just saying, would it make sense that it's possible to do it here? Is
It makes
it
sense to
something we know we
try.
couldn't?
Yeah, it makes sense
Okay.
to.
Then let's do that. So we roll a
I think
crafting check.
Yes. Yeah.
There we go. I figured it out.
I'm smart. I can do the things.
Yeah. So everyone that wants to can try and do that. So I'm definitely gonna try on Marigold.
Is it blacksmithing related or not?
No. Okay, she knows. Let's identify it.
Of course, Mary.
Okay, so now she's able to tell us.
Marigold.
Contrary
Of
to
secrets.
widespread belief theory, secret handshakes are not the preferred method of confirmation between secret society members, mostly because this would be obvious in the middle of a crowded street or a busy tavern. Instead, societies tend to mark each other by carrying siblings' coins. The name was originally coined by a past secret society that has since fallen into obscurity, but its ingenious coins remain. She says, with a 25, not quite a critical success, she says, there is a way, but I do not know of it, to reveal a secret symbol in the coin. But I know that it holds one, I just don't know how to accomplish it. And sometimes it's got a hidden section to it. Either way, see if any of you can figure it out. And she motions over to Thurball, who is, gambler and probably the most familiar with coins. I've got you muted again. Don't know why, but I have you muted. Oh! I can't hear you, DM. Sorry.
Oh. I was coughing and I didn't hit the mute apparently.
I'll try and take a look. You never know.
And he just takes it and like flips it around.
Oh, look, dearie. It's right like this. Yeah, see? Look at it. This is the symbol you're looking for.
Yeah. And so he's able to reveal the hidden compartment in this coin by turning the side of it a certain direction, back and forward, and to recover and reveal this. So
Is this showing the emblem of the Eternal Frost? Or is
No.
it another organization? Oh, it's another one.
no, this is the Mantis Society.
Oh, it's the Mantis one. But we got it off the cultist.
Did we? Hang on, let me
Yeah.
just check.
The sibling
just
coin you
check.
had on the cultist.
Oh, okay. In that case, sorry, I'll need to check my notes.
It's okay.
Go back, check my notes.
It was on the Alu the cultist.
Yes. Then it is a symbol that it isn't of the Frost nor of the Assassins.
This is troubling. It is a third group we have to deal with. Oh, if we can handle many groups. We might need to hire on additional adventurers to check out some of these things for us.
Yeah.
It's almost like we expect there to be additional adventures that we do not partake in or something.
Possibly, yes. But we could potentially find out more about that later on.
I think we need to. Because obviously someone is working with the Eternal Frosts. Because they were cultists of the Eternal Frost, helping them in camp. Aren't of them, they're of another secret society. So now we know there's 3 societies of cultists or activists problems in the area.
Well, the Cult of Eternal Frost is not exactly secret.
No.
So someone
they're
is...
not.
But the assassins potentially are, or a little bit more.
Yeah.
But whoever this is even more secretive than the assassins. We don't know anything about them just yet.
Will there be a recall knowledge for that?
You can try. Yeah, we can have a look at this symbol and go, perhaps there's something that we can recall.
Society?
Yeah.
I think that would probably be the closest, right?
Yeah. Peter doesn't know.
Is Marigold or Skewer?
Well, they're find out.
Dribbling, talking about it.
No, and no, and probably no. No. No, nobody knows. Everyone's looking at it going,
I think we're going to have to some other people about this one. It is not something I know. Marigold looks to be confused by it as well.
yes. I will, now, I will ask then, do you, as GM, want to know?
I'm
can
good with
give
it,
a
'cause then
little
we can
hint.
work on developing things, or we can talk about it offline, either way.
So, obviously this can be developed later on, but this symbol, unbeknownst to any of our characters, is
Absolutely.
linked to our acolyte, that character's family. So it's a family icon, not a society icon. It's of,
That makes sense why
Alu's-
society failed.
Alu's family. And so it's yeah. So it's actually more of a family situation going on there. But
That
we
would
do
make
not
sense.
know that.
Do we have a name for the family, or do we want to see if chat has a name?
I do not yet. I named the character Alu, but we do not have. I do not have written down the family name. But if someone
No.
wants to make one, then you feel free.
Yeah, chat. If you have a good familial name, let us know. Do you like the idea that they are arcanists? Like secretly, they're arcanists. Like they all study that. Even though it's rare, they kept some of the secrets of the old ways.
What I like the idea of is that it's a religious family, and that there might be some icons, some items, or perhaps like an heirloom that's passed on that they have studied.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe a
Sounds good.
sensor, a sensor heirloom that is passed on across the generations.
There's
and,
an item of power that's passed down. They've studied over the generations and has imparted some level of acumen to them.
Yes. I think that would
Sounds
be suitable,
Yeah.
because then the power is associated to something in the past, some item, some source, ancient source somewhere that we can discover and figure out later that isn't just natural. And I think that goes with your
That's perfect, yeah.
world.
Yep.
Given all of this, we are handing out some more loot. And also something that's going to happen through all of the things that get mentioned and spoken about. We are also getting to level 2 DM.
Which is
Because
very good.
we have traveled much, we have learned much, we have experienced much.
Yes. It would
It's
make sense
time.
that is the time.
Time to level up.
Get to level
So
2,
that's
Chad! We
where-
lived level 2! A lot more health will help.
Sure will.
I noticed that in our
that's
Kingmaker
done,
game.
that's
As you went up in
done.
levels and got the extra health, that in and of itself really helped you with your survivability.
Okay, so we got that one. Perfect. We are also going to the townsfolk are going to pass around a collection to reward us. As we make our way back to their ancestral grounds. Are they allowing us in their ancestral grounds?
I think they will, knowing that we've helped them. But I think we'll also be told we have to be sworn to secrecy during tonight's dinner. Like the chief, I think, would be willing to invite us to eat with him and be like, can we trust you to keep a secret? If you do not wish to be bound by your life to a secret, thank you for helping us. You can go. If you are willing, you can help us further, but there's things no one is allowed to know. I think that would make sense because he does want to still keep it a secret, but we did help.
Yeah. All right, so I'm adding 150 silver to the stash.
Perfect.
And that should get us, so we've gotten the siblings coin, we got the deployable cover, we got the Ursine Avenger hood, we got some Alchemist Fire from the other time. I think that one of us has the Alchemist Fire. I think Thurbel has that. Just check that there is that around. Maybe
It's in the
I
party
need
storage
to,
right now.
in the party storage. That's okay.
Yeah.
Hampering Snares there. Mender's Soup. That's a new one that is also in the storage. And Origin Unguent is there as part of Phip's sundries and potions and curiosities that Phip has that Running Bear allows us to take with us because for a specific purpose. So he will tell us what Origin Unguent is. And what it does is you are able to mix two substances, one that is known and one that is unknown, to see if the unknown substance has any relation to the known substance, and it allows you to connect things together for lore purposes, or to say, hey, it has nothing to do with that.
That's cool. So it's basically a item of investigation where you're like, are these two things connected?
And the thing that it's connected to in this Origin Unguent is anything to do with the Cult of Eternal Frost. So he gets one of the necklaces or amulets, and he cracks that into it to prepare, and he says, anything that you are wondering whether it has a connection to the Cult of Eternal Frost, you can mix it in with this solution, and it will tell you whether it's connected or not. So that gives us, it is a consumable, we can only use it once, I believe, but it's there for future use.
That's cool.
Yeah. Alright, and we've set everyone to level 2. We'll pick other things later on. Do you want to talk about what you're picking on stream?
Don't know yet. I need to look at that. I was debating between a few. Do you know what you're picking or not?
Yes.
Okay.
Go for it. Alright, so as we have seen, Skewer is very focused on knocking things off guard and wrestling with things, grabbing things. So we are going to be giving him the Wrestler archetype. So we're going to type that in here, Wrestler. Pull that in. Alright, so let's have a look. So Wrestler says your training in wrestling arts made you adept at moving, striking, and grappling while unencumbered. You become expert in athletics, so pop to athletics for doing that. You gain the Titan Wrestler skill feat, and you don't take -2 penalty for making a lethal attack with your non-lethal unarmed attacks. In addition, you gain +2 circumstance bonus to your Fortitude DC when attempting to resist an opponent's grapple or to swallow you whole. And then Titan Wrestler allows you to attempt disarm, grapple, reposition, shove, or trip on creatures up to 2 size larger than you, or if you get to Legendary in Athletics, 3 size larger to you. So it allows you to grab onto things that normally you wouldn't be able to.
Nice. Fits for him.
Yeah. As far as the class feats and stuff, I'll have to skim that, but that is where he's at so far.
Kineticist familiar sounds interesting. I don't know that we want that. If you have a recommendation, I am open to that.
I'm not very familiar with what's available for Kineticist. I haven't run one, and I don't have one in any of my players. None of my players are one, so. Where are we? Yeah. So, we are going to get, as our class feat, we are going to get...
Oh my.
Yeah. Welcome in, Crowfang.
Voice of the Elements. Take a look at it for Peter. Tell me what you think. That could prove to be very intriguing for our collecting information.
Speak with secret tones of elements you channel, finding words in the crackle of flame, stone. Your aura grants you speak all languages of your kinetic element. You can communicate with mindless elementals on a basic level, allowing you to use diplomacy to make an impression and gain +2 bonus to charisma-based checks against elementals of one of your kinetic elements, which I'm guessing would be stone rather than metal, but up to you.
Stone or metal are his choices right now. That's interesting.
It is interesting. I've taken combat grab for my class feat. Requirement, you have a hand free and your target is within reach of your hand. Using your prior attack to shift your opponent's guard, take another swing and grab them. You make a melee strike while keeping the hand free. If the strike hits, you grab the target using your free hand. So basically, it's an attack and a grab in one.
That's pretty good.
It is pretty good. And then we are going to choose...
communicate with mindless elements on a basic level. If they have a trait that matches, that means he could literally go and pick up the stones and talk with them.
Mm-hmm.
Or pick up someone's dagger or sword and talk with it. So like the sword we picked up from the mantis, he could talk to the sword. I think that sounds very interesting. But I wanted to see what your thoughts was on that.
If you want to go that way, that sounds cool. Cool.
It sounds interesting, so I wanted to see what your thoughts are. Do you think that would be too much? Do you think it sounds intriguing?
I guess that kind of depend. Like, so if you made it metal, I'm wondering whether it would allow you to get information for every single piece of metal thing that we ever got. Maybe that would become a little bit too much. I don't know.
I mean, it would need to be what they're privy to, right? So it wouldn't be... They're in the armory and a secret meeting takes place. They wouldn't know the secret meeting, right? But
yeah,
they would know like basics of travel distance, stuff like that. But it's up to you too. Like there's a lot of DM interpretation on that one, which is why I'm asking you as well.
Yeah, and you can't just speak to the sword. It doesn't allow you to animate anything.
No, it's just speak with it.
Because you just get language, you can communicate with elementals.
Yeah, so I'd have Telekin and Petron. And then could communicate with mindless elementals. So it's mindless elementals, not elements.
Right.
Okay, I read it as elements, not elementals. Okay.
Yeah.
That is more limiting. That makes sense.
Yeah, so that's fine. I think that's fine.
The other ones I was considering are weapon infusion and geological attunement. So those are the three I'm considering for Peter.
Whichever you think. Really?
I'm not sure on archetypes for either of them, so I'm open to suggestions.
Yeah. I will have a look about, but...
Just saying, if you have suggestions on them, I am open to it.
I will have a look at that in a minute. See if anything strikes me as
Take your time.
Of interest. Yep, so that's all there.
When you mentioned your ancestry alteration homebrew, what was that?
if we went with it, it allows you to get additional ancestry feats. I think it's... So you still get the ones at 1, 5, 9, 13, and 17.
Mm-hmm.
But you get additional ones at 3, 7, 11, 15. So it's not now, either way.
I'm good with that. Yeah, like I said, I just didn't know. Just trying to make sure I remembered when those were.
Yeah, so we're just looking at leveling our characters up here. So for Thurball, Acrobat potentially would make sense, but we have seen a little bit of that in Malkov for Kingmaker, so whether you wanted to go that direction or not. I like leaning into his gambling things. So there is... Just trying to find it. I think there are 2 that could do something around that. There is Harrower. Yes. Harrower that can do that. Yeah, which would train him in occultism and fortune telling, and give him access to the Harrow deck so he can draw cards and get effects from them.
Interesting.
So it would be like a chance-based kind of thing. There's Juggler, which could be interesting, especially if you're doing, instead of bow and arrow, if you did different object like thrown weapons.
He's good with going thrown. He hasn't yet because he didn't have enough armor class and stuff like that to really lean into that, so he was trying to keep a little bit more distance.
Yeah, there's any of the blade dedications like Butterfly Blade and different ones like that. He's already a... What is his charisma? He's already doing charisma. So you could do something like a dedication into Swashbuckler to get like extra Swashbuckler goodness.
Yeah.
That would be a good thing. There's some really awesome stuff there because you can gain panache and stuff.
Does Swashbuckler work with thrown weapons? Because I kind of think that sounds kind of fun. Like have him go into like throwing daggers or darts or cards or something.
Not entirely sure.
Okay. Oh, good.
I think it's mostly like single-handed melee weapons for Swashbuckler. Yeah, because you want the agile or finesse melee weapons, typically. You could also, if you want to go into more like craziness, you could go into Thaumaturge for
that actually kind of fits him.
I think I have something here to help with this. Oh, look, I have this jingly thing that he doesn't like.
Yeah, so that's certainly a possibility.
That actually does fit.
So they're the top things that I would say, right? For him, I would say those few. So Harrower, Juggler, Swashbuckler, or Thaumaturge would be up there.
The only reason I don't like Swashbuckler as much is because that is melee then, and he's still a bit squishy. And he's never really liked the idea of getting up close like that. He's always been more of a, I'd rather keep my distance.
Yeah, for Peter. If you did your weapon attunement thing, you could go with Mauler to get to skin him having a hammer, which goes with your armorer and weaponsmith
I'd be good
idea.
with that, if we go with
and,
that, yeah.
Mauler gives you knockdown. It does require it to be two-handed is the only issue, but that might not
Does
be
the
an
weapon
issue.
infusion not allow that?
I think it does. I don't know. You'll have to have a look at it. That's something that might be there. What else could we see?
It doesn't say it has to be. I don't see anything that says one-handed.
Then
A melee or ranged blast. You melee or range add a feature to it.
Oh, yeah. So you could do that. Skin it as
I could count it as either unarmed or weapon. I think there's some GM calls that need to be made with it because it's that gray area, right? But I think we're good with it.
Yeah, I don't think that there's an issue with it. So that's one possible way that sort of already goes into some stuff that you're already doing. Otherwise, it would probably just be a martial archetype other than that, I think.
I mean, I guess you could go the Ursine Hood mode, like you were saying, but I don't know how well that fits
you
in.
could lean into that if you want. I mean, it's super cool, but just seeing if there's anything else there that might kind of make sense for what you're doing. What are his other stats?
For Peter?
Yeah.
Con strength are his top ones. 3 strength, 1 dex, 4 con, 1 int, 1 wisdom, -1 charisma.
Because he talks slow and deep. Has some challenge with some people.
So you have Stonebound, which could pull you more and more and more into your earth stuff.
What's Stonebound under? That's a
Stonebound dedication. Yeah.
We've not seen or heard of that one.
It's uncommon, but I mean, he qualifies.
He qualifies as Stonebound? Really?
So there's
You
that.
bind yourself to the very essence of stone. Too late. Already did that. He's an Orid. He is literally earth and metal. That is his very being.
What is this one?
Oh, wow. Stonebound. Increase your maximum HP by your level. So just go ahead and take more health. That is funny.
Yeah, it's not bad.
No. Oh, I hear you there, lady. It's all good. All good. Stone Brawler dedication. What's that?
It gives you an unarmed strike, but I think
yeah, that doesn't.
you've already kind of got that. It does do cool stuff later on, but it would feel kind of.
I already got that sort of stuff, yeah.
The unarmed strike is excellent. It's just, yeah.
How much does it do?
It's a D8.
I already got that. 3 ways. I literally already have that. 3 ways. 3 ways.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a little redundant.
Not sure that anything else really right now, like with what he's got already kind of works into. I mean, it would just be, you know, once upon a time we said barbarian, but you kind of can't do some of the things.
Yeah, and he's not much of a raging person anyways, so...
No, he's more
a lot of their stuff is based around raging, and so that's my only issue with the Ursine. I thought it was barbarian. It's like, but he's not. He's very not barbarian.
Yep. All right, well, they're my picks for him anyway, as far as so Mauler or Stonebound. There might be something else, but I don't know. Maybe, yeah.
Plant evidence. That sounds like something Thurbold would do, but I don't know how we would use it.
Anyway, I'll get to Marigold now.
Yeah. Thank you. I just figured I'd see if you had any suggestions.
Yeah, of course.
Acrobats.
Okay, so we have basic lesson. It's that or cackle. I think I like basic.
Cackle's good.
It is good.
But the others, yeah. Oh, strong arm. If we're gonna go throwing with him, strong arm would be good. I saw later on, where was it that I saw somewhere that you could use a deck of cards as throwing daggers, and I'm trying to remember where I saw that.
Yes, so
I just remembered that, and I was like, that actually sounds like it would be fit him really well.
Yeah, I'll need a minute to find it.
Oh yeah, take your time. I'm conversing with you just because it came back to my head, right? It's one of those, there was that.
It is a rogue feat at 2nd level. So that's your class feat.
Oh, what's that one called?
Oh, Fane's Foreberry. Fane.
Oh.
it says when you enter this stats, choose whether to treat playing cards in your possession as daggers or darts. You can win playing cards in all ways as your chosen weapon until the stats ends.
That sounds like that kind of fits him.
If you went that way, I would strongly recommend Juggler as your archetype, honestly.
I kind of thinking that sounds interesting for him, just because that really leans into that gambler aspect that we talked about, right?
Yeah.
I think I like that idea. I don't know that it's wise or is going to be great, but it's different. And I like the idea of leaning into that whole gambler aspect. So why would you say juggler? What does juggler give him on that? Like, I believe you. I'm just curious for my knowledge and
right.
Where we go
So, juggler, it's a little complicated. Not too complicated.
Understandable.
But basically, what happens is you get the juggle skill feat for free.
Mm-hmm.
Juggle skill feat allows you to start juggle with single stored item that you're carrying, negligible bulk, so anything light or negligible bulk, so any card, any dagger, blah blah blah. You start to juggle it. You can use the action to continue juggling, and as long as you're juggling fewer than your maximum number of items, you still have a free hand. So you basically just start doing that, right, with the juggle, and then you can juggle more things. You can lob things that you're juggling, and that treats targets as flat-footed when you do that. Like that's later on. You can,
which that would allow him to get a sneak attack on that. Then,
yeah,
I see what you're saying.
People like throw things at you, an item falls within your reach, or an attacker fails an attack roll to hit you, you can grab a thing and start juggling it. Like, it's pretty cool.
Sure, we can go with that.
Yeah, I don't know how often it's going to come up, but
I mean, if someone gets into making potions, or we get into finding potions, or we could always, make it where we find more alchemist fires or whatnot, right? Then he could be juggling that with his cards, throw a card, throw a vial, sort of thing.
yeah. Okay, so Bruce Life, Spirit Link, Blood Ward.
Oh, critical specialization effect with the weapon. What would we call this critical specialization effect of kinesthetic weapon?
I don't know what you mean.
So the elemental blast, that's the name of it, right? I don't know that it has a critical specialization.
No,
like other weapons.
I don't think it's not a weapon. Yeah, you would apply it only if you had the thing. Yeah, I don't know.
Because weapon infusion makes it sound like you make it be like a weapon, but then it's different. Weapon infusion? Oh, I didn't see that. Range increment, you can actually make your range blast have 100 feet or 50 feet with propulsion,
Okay.
or 20 feet with thrown. That actually would allow him easy. That would actually allow him to have a way of being able to blast further. So I do think that actually has some merit to it.
Okay.
And then when he does melee, he can do agile, backswing, forceful, reach, or sweep.
Okay.
I don't know how good all those are, so I'm up for suggestions on that. But that does sound like that probably would be good, because we've had issues reaching at times, right?
Yeah.
So I think that would make sense to go that route so that he can reach.
Okay.
And then I was looking at your Mauler dedication suggestion. That's part of why I was asking about the weapon critical specialization.
Yeah, I don't know how the things interact. I'm sorry, but
Yeah. Well, the thing is, a lot of the Mauler stuff says it has to wield a weapon in two hands. Does kinesthetic blast count as wielding a weapon in two hands? Or not?
I mean, only if you did the... yeah, because I don't know what a weapon attunement, like the weapon attunement thing does, whether it just says you gain keywords of a weapon, or whether you actually start holding a weapon. I don't know.
It says you shape your blasts of element into the form of a weapon, such as a sword or bow.
Yep.
So it takes the shape of it.
Okay.
You can choose to change the blast's damage to bludgeoning or piercing.
Yep.
Or slashing, whichever suits the weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Which is already what he does. Depending on whether you make a melee or ranged blast, you can then choose one of the following to add. So it says it takes on the looks, but not necessarily that it is a...
Yeah.
It kind of makes it sound like it is, but then it makes it sound like it's not. So it's one of those gray areas that is really kind of confusing.
Yeah, well, don't read too much into it. It sounds like it's just the shape, not the actual weapon, to me. So I think probably Mauler isn't going to work. Probably.
Yeah. So what do you think is best for melee? Ally or agile, backswing, forceful, reach, or sweep?
Agile, backswing, forceful, reach, or sweep.
Yeah.
Agile. So agile will mean that his multiple attack penalty is less.
Correct.
So that's
I was about to say that. So that's not a bad.
Forceful is just extra damage.
Is it always extra damage?
It's the second attack, I think.
Okay. So the second attack gets extra damage. Okay.
When you attack with it more than once, you get a circumstance bonus. So I
think sweep is you attack targets next to each other.
Yeah, so your next attack gets a +1 to the target that was adjacent to the first target.
Okay.
I think
And
agile. Backswing is damage. Let's see. +1 bonus to your next attack. So it's just your second attack after missing. So if you miss, you
After
get
missing.
+1. Yeah. So I
Okay,
think
so agile and reach sound like they're the most probable.
Yeah, and he is attacking more than once typically. So
Yeah. So why would you go with thrown over propulsive?
what do you mean?
So you can have the thrown trait or propulsive trait. What's the difference between propulsive and thrown?
Propulsive, you add to a range.
Propulsive is half strength. Thrown is full strength.
Yeah, and propulsive is for a ranged weapon, whereas thrown makes your melee into a ranged weapon.
Yeah. It's interesting because I can add, like for a ranged hit, you pick. So if I get within 20 feet, switch to thrown so that I can hit. With the extra strength damage, right? Otherwise, if I'm within 50 feet, go propulsive, and if I'm outside that, go 100 foot, and that way I can still hit. I just don't do as much damage. Cool.
Yeah.
I'll have to remember that, but that's good to know. Okay. I like that flexibility that it gives him. That's really going to help, I think.
First level, you can prepare up to 2. Dead spells remain. The number of spells you can prepare each day is increase. Spells you can prepare each day increases. Okay, so what we need to look is familiar. Familiar follows 2 additional familiar abilities, also repository.
And we're sorry,
Let me
we're
stop.
kind of not as entertaining right now, chat. We're trying to teach you all how to level up characters too. So just as sometimes the world building stuff isn't as invigorating and intriguing, sometimes we'll do stuff like this to help you guys see the way we're thinking and what we're thinking, why we're thinking, so that you can understand and participate.
Yeah. There's a lot to leveling up characters, especially when you're running games as well, so... Oh.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, we're not trying to make it dull. There is a reason we're sharing this part. Because it is important. So,
Yeah.
to learn. So, question for you. Armor in Earth is medium armor with speed penalty 10. What is the best way to reduce that speed penalty or negate that or speed him up or both?
There's not that many ways to do that.
Okay.
You already reduce it by 5 because of your strength.
Right.
The only ways that I know of to reduce it further is by taking adopted ancestry into dwarf and getting the dwarf ancestry feat for it. Although it might
That's
not
a
even
lot.
be an ancestry feat, it might just be heritage. I'm not sure. So you would need to look at that. Is there any other way? Fleet to cancel it out.
So I guess I should probably go with Fleet on him so he can catch up. Is Fleet available at 2nd level?
No.
Okay, it's 3rd level.
Because it's a general feat.
Right. Yep, I get that. And that's why I was like, oh, right. Because I was just thinking of that.
Yeah. So,
Sure, lady. Okay.
dancing.
So I need to figure out the skill feat for him and Thurbold at some point as well.
Stabilize.
How much does a deck of cards cost?
Shouldn't be much. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Playing cards is 5 silver pieces for a deck of playing cards that has 54 cards. So 54 daggers for 5 silver pieces.
Seems pretty good. And not weighing anywhere close to what 50 daggers would be.
Right? That's why I'm like, this is really working for Thurbold. So if you're good with it, I'm going to give him 2 of those and dock us a gold piece.
Yeah, it's fine by me.
Just so that there's a reason that he has, plenty of cards, if anyone ever asks. He gets 2 decks of cards. That's, 108 cards. He probably can go for quite a while because he can probably get him back after.
So I'm just sort of doing spell things now.
Yep. I just figured I'd tell you why there was, 1 gold missing from our inventory if you saw it.
Yeah.
And, being a friendly teammate.
No worries. Yeah, I'm not concerned about.
I didn't think you were.
We haven't
Kind of like that idea for him, though. It sounds fun.
I found some cards. I found a fun trick to do with them. You want to see?
Tree. Yeah, she has to have that. So it was 1, 2, 3. I get 2 more at first level. That sounds good. 3. I got heal. We need heal. Okay, and then we get at 2nd level that for free. So we get 2 more. Let's get.
Okay, so it will cost him an action every turn he wants to juggle. So he doesn't always have to do it. But that'll be helpful. And then 60 foot for the short bow. But the thrown weapons have, is it 20 foot?
It depends on the thrown weapon, but yeah. I'm gonna get Tailwind and.
Okay. So he can choose each time to do daggers or darts.
Yeah.
And now it failed because I didn't click it. So what's the difference for there? So dagger is a D4.
thrown 10 foot. While a dart...
Pretty good. Shielded arm. Yep.
What's shielded
let's
arm?
get that. It's a spell. It allows
20 foot.
I can target any one of us, one willing creature. It lasts a minute. The target can raise their arm to effectively raise a shield, but without having a shield in that arm, and they get +2 bonus to armor class while keeping their hand free.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
That is potent.
Pretty good. Yeah. They can shield block with it, but I wouldn't be using it to shield block.
Right. Still, that's pretty cool.
Do we want to put that in instead of fear? It gives basically a permanent +2 armor class.
I mean,
as an
Definitely.
action,
it's definitely a consideration for her, that's for sure. If you like it, I'd say go for it.
All right, so we'll prepare that instead of fear. That makes her a little bit more protective.
Yeah.
So she's got Protector Tree, Shielded Arm, Mystic Armor, which she can cast on herself. That seems pretty good. She also has Blood Ward now, so she can increase armor class as a sustained thing as well. Alright, so that's pretty good. Then we get an archetype feat for her. So her archetype feat is Familiar Master. Familiar. Let's get that. Familiar Master Dedication. Boom. So what that gives us, you forge a bond with a creature, complex rituals. You gain, if you didn't already have one, a familiar. If you already have a familiar, which I do, I gain enhanced familiar. So enhanced familiar, I can select 4 familiar or master abilities each day instead of 2. So basically for me, that's 2 additional feats, features, or abilities for my improved familiar, which means I can go to my familiar and it should have now 6 familiar abilities. Did that magic work, by the way? Krulfang and Silver? Did my magic thing work? Did it do the thing? I wasn't paying attention.
I wasn't watching. I'm sorry.
No, that's alright. Just curious.
So I was quickly Googling what people recommend. Someone mentioned Rogue for archetype for kinestheticist to get skill mastery. Another one recommended Cavalier for moving around better.
You have to be mounted for that, but sure.
Yeah, and I'm like, I don't know how well the Cavalier would work for Peter unless he got like a big chunk of rock he could ride around on. He's a hefty boy. Bastion. What's Bastion?
So we're gonna get... We've already got independent. We're gonna give it manual. Manual dexterity doesn't work at the moment. Let's not do that. It will later on work. Skill.
Oh, Bastion's for shields, and he doesn't have a shield. Oh, that's why they recommended that. Peter could go blessed one and get lay on hands. But I don't know how that would work. We'd have to find a way to make that work narratively. That's an intriguing thought.
Let's go restorative familiar. So my familiar can now heal me.
Ooh, that's awesome.
Restorative familiar.
Something like celebrity or dandy I'd considered for Thurbold as well.
Yeah, I could see that.
But you mentioned juggler, so we'll go with that. We'll try it out.
Yeah, if we don't like it, we can always change it. It's not a
I
problem.
mean, we'll have to check with the DM and make sure he's okay with us, you know, retraining.
Yeah, so we'll get familiar focus as well.
Beautiful.
So what that does is it allows my familiar to spend 2 actions to recharge my my focus point.
Ooh. Focus point coming back is awesome.
It is. I don't know if I really like. Snoop is good. I'm thinking I might remove scent and replace that.
Yeah, if it
I
fits.
don't think I'm ever gonna
fits.
use it.
Geomancer dedication.
I think you have to have an actual spell.
You have to cast spell slot. Yeah, I'm just saying how funny that would be for him. Trying to figure out what dedications can fit for him, right? Because there's not necessarily a lot that fit for him. Because like you mentioned the Mauler, but the problem is that one says it has to be a weapon. I mean, he could go herbalist for us and do crafting of alchemy. But he's not done anything with plants, so that's kind of odd. I could have him go Hell Knight to do heavy army training, but he doesn't wear armor and nothing else fits with that.
I'm gonna give it fast movement.
Ooh, nice.
So that means that it can now fly 40. Yeah, That's nicer. Let's do that. That's much nicer. Cool. So my familiar is getting more and more beefy. And because so by level 4, we need to have met my next familiar DM as a DM
Perfect.
note.
Yep.
So in the next 10 or so sessions, Visa needs to be leading us towards
Well, she
my
led
spirit
you
guide.
to this guy. I wonder if there's a link there. I mean, I know he's unconscious right now, right?
Well, it could
But
be that
Fib-
Mab doesn't want them alive necessarily, but Mab knows that they need to go on one final journey, sort of thing. Finn.
That's what I'm wondering.
And once the final journey enables Finn to become like the spirit guide,
I
keep
can
them
see that.
alive in a different way.
Yeah, you need
Something
Fip.
like that, maybe.
You need Fip to get your spirit guardian, because some connection there. Hey,
Yeah.
are you still working on yours or not?
I think I'm done.
Take a look at Living Monolith dedication.
Yeah, I know.
What are your
about
thoughts on
it.
that? I'm kind of like, I don't know.
Okay, let's have a look. I mean, you don't have the prerequisites at all.
No. The being stone is the thing that kind of made me go with that more than not so much Sphinx, but Earth itself, right? Just stone itself. Instead of go with the whole Ka stone and all that. Just reskin it as Earth and Resilience. If
Right
you're like,
now-
not really, I'm good with that too. It was
Right
one that I
now,
looked was
I
like,
don't think it makes sense. I think if he was to find an Earth attuned area, right, that specifically had a creature
Okay.
or a ritual like attached to it, and that he could discover and learn and perform, I would say sure.
okay.
But because all of the later feats require the Carstone ritual,
Yeah,
I would, and that's rare. Like that has to be
it's fine.
something that
The
happens.
Costone ritual's rare?
Yes. So,
Oh.
so you can get the dedication without the ritual, but at level 4, you have to take the Carstone ritual to enable all the rest of the feats,
Got it. Okay.
and you have
I
to
missed that
have
little note.
another living monolith perform a ritual with you. So I think if he found a living monolith somewhere, that
Yeah.
would potentially enable that, but right now we've got nothing in the story
Yep.
that
Nope, we're
fits
good.
that at all. So I would say no for the moment. I
I
don't
guess
mind
you
the
could go
idea,
martial
but-
dedication.
Does he have charisma?
No, that's the problem.
Yeah, martial kind of requires it. Kind of requires it. So we have a skill feat that we need to do. Alright, so let's have a look at
I
it.
don't know what to give him. I mean, like I said, someone recommended doing something like Blessed One, but I'm trying to figure out lore-wise how to do that. That would help because it would give us a lay on hands that could be used. Like, there's so many others that just don't fit him.
10 plus 2. So
I mean, Mindsmith sounds cool, but it doesn't fit him.
yeah, I strongly recommend against that.
So many of these are just, they don't fit him, and I'm trying to figure out what to do. Okay, you need skill feat and the rogue surprise attack feature.
Yeah, see, like, the internet is going to recommend things that are powerful, not things that are lore friendly.
Oh, I'm not. I use it as a something worth looking at and probably likely to ignore.
Yeah.
To be honest.
Mm-hmm.
You can take the Raid Manus dedication. Become an assassin.
You could do that.
I just saw that based on what we had earlier. And of course, that's where the Sawtooth Saber comes from too. But, no. I mean, Rune Scarred or Rune Lord, but I don't know that that really fits him either.
They're not really him.
Nope. That's why I think they're not really him. Scrounger? What's Scrounger? Scrounger, maybe.
Yeah, seasoned. Let's take that.
Sentinel I could see, but I don't know how much that'll help him.
Seasoned. Probably not a lot, honestly.
Actually, it let him sleep in his armor. At level 4. So he could just leave his armored and earth permanently on.
Can you channel elements while sleeping?
That's a great question.
I would imagine that's a no. I think you would have to be conscious.
Well, I'm going to look, because you have a point. That actually may be. I'm curious. Here we go. It doesn't say it requires concentration or consciousness, or it does require if you your aura automatically deactivates if you are knocked out. So it doesn't say you're required to be conscious, like not sleeping. But I think the knocked out kind of would say
Knocked
that
out is unconscious, yes.
right. So yeah, that won't work then.
Okay, so I think I'm done with mine. We just have to sort yours out.
Peter's causing me some confusion.
It's the only thing, yeah, with kineticist is like finding something that's synergetic or that's. I do think that like going more into his earth stuff is probably fine.
Yeah,
So
I was
don't
trying to
think any
lean
of
into
those
the earth
weapon
stuff,
things-
but what does that? Like I said, I could do Scrounger, I guess, makeshift items crafting, but I don't know how that would really help us. I mean, other than the fact that it says you need to have dwarven connections and go through training, stalwart defender could work.
Stalwart defenders. Pretty worse.
It's pretty what?
Like, it's not very good. It
Okay.
doesn't have to be good, but we're not having to have it be good.
I don't know enough about it to know if it's anything other than the initial thing. Possibly sounds like it might somewhat fit. So I take your suggestions greatly.
Just having a look through.
Didn't realize he'd caught me this kind of problems.
Yeah. Let's have a look at that. Let's have a look at that.
Let me see what Stonebound dedication does.
Yeah. I think Stonebound's probably gonna be the one right now.
Well, it gives
What
me
we
Orid. That's the only thing. But I already am
No.
Orid.
It It doesn't. Doesn't give you Orion.
Level 4 feat is that? Okay, there is a different one. Okay. Summon elemental.
Yeah. Do that, man. Like, getting an elemental friend sounds freaking cool later on, so.
Meld into stone.
You would get Plane
Okay,
of
we
Earth
can do
lore,
that.
You would get Terran language.
That one actually at least fits. Like, that's the first one we found that actually can fit. The others are like
hit points. Yeah, do Stonebound. You can always spec out of it later on, but Stonebound makes the most sense for now.
I don't see like any others that fit. We've literally gone through the list and like that one doesn't fit, that one doesn't fit, that one doesn't fit, that one doesn't fit, that one doesn't fit. Okay, what fits him? So yeah, no, I'm very good with that.
This sometimes is the issue of going free archetype, because sometimes there's just not really anything that
well, I mean, if we're going
fits to the story.
If we weren't caring for it to fit lore wise, it'd be a lot easier, right? We just pick something that's powerful and works great power wise and go with it. But that's not what we want. We want it to fit.
Yeah.
And so because of the desire for it to actually narratively and thematically fit, it caused that challenge. So, the last thing I have is the skill feat.
Yeah.
Is there a recommendation from you on that?
For Thurble, probably something like Charming Liar or Contract Negotiator or Group Impression or any of those, like multilingual potentially.
I'm good with whatever you recommend.
Any of those like diplomacy things for him, like those are all like things that help us like with social. I think things that help us with social is really where Thurbold, because like we don't have a social person outside of Thurbold. That is what
Thurbold is the social guy. So which one do you think would help us most socially? Contract Negotiator is just use legal lore in place of diplomacy. Charming Liar I could see maybe, because if you critically succeed using the lie action, the target's attitude improves.
That's pretty
maybe
good.
Maybe not. We should lie. He still might. I mean, that kind of fits him. Group one, I could see trying to do it with a group. I could see that being useful for us. I could give him
take quick contacts, I think.
for him.
Yeah. Quick contacts allows you with 1 day of downtime in a new settlement to use either of the connections or criminal connection feats for free without having them.
Yeah, that fits. That'll be helpful.
So you just spend some time and then you can make connections quickly, and that's pretty good.
Nice.
So,
yeah, that's a
I think
good
we need
call.
to like, yeah. So I
Buff
think
him up on
maybe
that. Yeah, I like that. What about for our friend Peter? Do you have anything you recommend for him? You can become a tattoo artist. Joking.
For him.
I mean, we could do magic crafter if we want to have him be able to do that for us. Be able to do the rune enchanting so that we could just have runes.
Yeah. The way we don't have to rely on finding people.
That's why I'm asking that.
Yeah.
I just thought of
do
that.
Magic crafting is great.
I mean, the crafting stuff fits him anyways.
Yeah, do that.
I'd looked
Make
at
it easy.
quick repair at one point too, but I wanted to get your input.
Yeah, we don't have anything on us that really requires that. We don't have anyone using a shield.
Yeah, and that's why it's kind of like, So, cool.
All right. Well, it's taken a little while.
Yes,
but
it did.
We got our characters to we had to choose dedications, which was most of that time.
Yep.
I had to choose some spells and make sure that all of that was going. So
It's
I
definitely
think
going
we're
to
all
help
good.
us what we did. It did take time, but we'd have to do it at some point. We shared with everyone our thought patterns so they understand why we chose what we did, what our choices are. So when they see them next session, they're not like, what's that? Where'd that come from? Why would we choose that? We can just be like, we did it with you.
Yeah, and we have noted for ourselves that Fip, the prophet here, has a part to play in Marigold's finding her proper spirit familiar that needs to happen over time. Spirit guide that Mav has been leading her to eventually can happen anytime in the next 2 levels, but it needs to happen before level 4.
You know what I just thought of? What if one of the stories leads you to the place of the binding of the spirit or something like that? But other people don't know about this location because it's a hidden location and you have to know these old lore for it.
Yeah, I would love there to be like some sort of mini dungeon or an area to get through that we have to trek through to get to the thing. That would be cool.
I like that. Like story-wise, right? And thematically, it sounds good. And that's what we're going for in this.
Yeah, and this spirit guide shouldn't be something that's just out there and like it should be hidden. It should be secret. It should be
It's not wandering the land.
Yeah, something. It's captured. It's yeah. Something's going on.
Yeah, I like that.
Keep it hidden. And yeah. So something to consider. Not next session, but
explains
leading forward.
Why FIP is needed, because it's not common knowledge.
Right, so
FIP is one of the few who has this oral tradition that gives you the hint of where it's at. And so you need him for that.
We do need to decide then with our final little bit here, even though it's way over time, but we do need to peg something for next week. What do we want for next week to do? What is our goal?
The question is this. Do we or do we not bind ourselves to secrecy with these people? How would Marigold, how would Skewer feel about that? We could use your help, but we must swear you to secrecy.
Be honest, neither of them are particularly fond of the idea, but they wouldn't be absolutely against it. Marigold has kept secrets before, but it's mostly been like to keep her patients safe, right? Like, for example, if a young girl got pregnant and, you know, forcibly or something, and she helped, she wouldn't go blabbing about that. Like, she wouldn't.
Right.
But, like, so I think if it was for the larger good or for the good of innocence, probably Marigold would be fine. Skewer probably wouldn't understand why it's important, right? Like, he kind of talks about anything with anyone, and like drinking buddies, kind of like soldier buddies. Why would anyone keep a secret? It's kind of probably his default thing. So he's probably a little, he wouldn't be against it, but he's probably going to be confused as to why there needs to be a secret. So I would say that might make for fun, right? Like,
yeah,
going into that, but that's his default. Like, why? I don't think he would understand.
Heater would be neutral.
He's like, I'm here to help. I don't know why we need to be secretive, but
right,
whatever.
Right? Like, he's just like, I'm just here to do the thing. I don't know, or I don't care. Not in a negative way, but
Thirdball's probably like, whatever.
I don't know what you mean. I always keep secrets. I'm never suspicious. Never. I never spill secrets for money.
Yeah, look, I think all of us probably want to help. All of us know that we need these people and the trade that they bring and all of the things that they do. So probably we would agree to it just to have that happen, because otherwise winter is coming and we're not going to be prepared.
Right. And that's the thing. Like, I could see us agreeing, and if we don't agree, they would send us off to investigate and have a contact meet us to get the intel we get. Whereas if we do agree, I would see that they would bring us to the caverns, and we would find out that they're shape changers.
Do we need to find that out yet? Maybe we get sent off to go and find out more about the other clan and find out that they're shape changers, and bring it back to them and be like, oh, those guys are shape changers, and that might make for fun.
It's just, it's possible that it's more highly probable we would find out going to the caves with them, right? And so it's a matter of secrecy that they would say things have to be kept, because number one, they don't want everyone knowing where this caverns is, and number two, they don't want people knowing that they're shape changers, right?
Yeah.
So the secret's there kind of as a dual purpose, you know, keep our secret. They don't say this is the secret, it's just those are the two secrets they don't want known.
Yeah.
So we don't have to necessarily find out about that.
Yeah, I don't think we need it. I think getting onto like the trail of the cult is probably a good idea.
Okay. So then let's say that we tell them that we're going to work on investigating the cult. Well, they head to their caverns, and they give us
arrange a meeting spot.
Yeah, they tell us where we can meet up with them to convey any information we find, and at that point, that would be when we would need to be sworn to secrecy instead of now, and then we might find out.
I think
that makes
that's
sense.
Better, and that means that I can set a couple of encounters around like what might be stuff that is around the cult, and I think that we want to delay outright attacking cult camp and stuff, right? Like we're considering that it's
Yeah.
probably higher level.
We need to scout out the area, find out where they are, what they're doing, right? It's intel gathering. What is it? They're even their goals. Why are they messing with these guys? So I think it's more intel and reconnaissance than full-blown assault and annihilate.
I've got some ideas then.
So it's probably like minor camps on the outskirts of their area that we'd be, you know,
checking out,
smashing, or finding rogue groups that are traveling to take out, not main camp assault.
Okay, sounds good. That gives us enough to go on for next week. So we will be back to action next week, heading out and exploring, getting information, fighting things. Thanks for bearing with us while we went through our level up
things
process.
At the beginning, and then things were amped up at the beginning. Then they slowed down mid, most of the way through. And next session we'll be starting a little bit lower and then ramping back up.
That's it. So I'm going to find someone to raid out to. See who's about.
Our normal looks like they've
Not
gone off because we
many.
took too long.
Yeah, the only one I see is Razim. Moment. They
Well,
are
if we wanna
doing.
Do someone who's doing Manor Lords instead. I see someone doing that. And
Yeah.
do I see? There's a guy who's in your time zone doing some retro game. I don't know which game. Sonic. So I'm good with either of those options if you want. Or we can call it. It's up to you.
Anyone watching that wants to go particularly somewhere?
Pittsburgh. Lady at Matt in the Hat.
I think for me, you don't have to follow me. I think I'll just go to this tabletop RPG one, which is Razim, but you don't have to follow. Feel free to go and support Jarl or whatever.
Do you know what those ones are doing?
Razim is doing Lost in Chaos Scar. I don't know. Lost in Chaos. It's colories and creatures in alternate realities. Looks like
We can rate them. It's fine.
yeah, well, we'll go over here. I haven't been here, folks, so mileage may vary, but we like to go and share different RPGs that people might get some use out of. So we're going to do that. Pop us to the end screen. Thanks for being with us.
Thank you for being here. Until next time, as always, enjoy the story. We'll see you guys next time.
Yep.
the real me now?
Allow me to introduce myself.